G'day everyone, welcome back. Oh, I forgot it would look like that. Oh man, hold on. What does that one look like? Nope. Righto, that's fine. G'day everyone, and welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We're back here again in Glades, and Saber, during our last stream, released the new DLC, the Dragon Wagon Pack. So we immediately stopped what we were doing. What's wrong with the sound? Is it? Hopefully it'll get fixed in a sec. Oh yeah, it's just what it does. I got distracted. Yeah, so we are back at it again. We gave them a bit of a run, checked out some of the other updates. Some of them are quite exciting. We can run over them a bit later. But yeah, look, there's a mad dragon wagon. How cool does it fucking look? And good. Does it work? Hello? There we go. Fallen tanks. Bit hard for you guys to see. Look how good that is. Freaking mad dragon wagon. Yeah. Yeah. Why the fuck doesn't mine look like that? Huh? What? I don't get it. That's not a dragon wagon. That's not right. What the hell? Maybe you look at that one's not it either. So I think we got gypped. Let's see if I can close this. I think Saber gypped us. We are supposed to get dragon wagons and we get this. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. But yes, welcome in Yap, welcome in Travis. I did see Steel, you popped in briefly to say hello on your way to bed. Thanks very much, mate. Enjoyed hanging out in your stream earlier today. Mouse, where the fuck did you go? There it is. So close you. Thank you. Like I said, we're back in Glades. We had to pick up the Pantera, or the Padera, special name. I'm going to call it the Pantera from now on. And yeah, we're going to give it a run. Now, you will notice that I still have $97,919. This truck actually costs $147,600 plus all the upgrades. It was about 200K. I had to, I went and talked to my friend Bob, who has a cousin named Doug. Doug knows a guy who knows a guy who does payday loans. So we've got a loan off him so we could buy this truck. And we're going to have to pay it back at the end. And we're just hoping the interest isn't too high. Yeah, otherwise we wouldn't be able to use this for a while. So, you know, wanted to do that. So let's have a quick look what we've got. So we've got the Core RDA, Quadra engines. This 860 MX is the most powerful, like 222,020 or something like that. High up there. Gearboxes, we've got the the special, fine-tuned high range and the advanced special. And I'm actually thinking we might throw the high range in it. Because this bitch is slow. Race suspension. It's got special tires. It does take OHDs. Now, OHDs are double weight tires on the rear because they're duals. But they're only 100 weight. So it's 100 on the first two axles, and then the rear two axles are 200 each. These mud tires, big boys, are 300 on the front two axles. I don't know why that tire keeps switching. I was doing that on Nate's stream too. 300 weight on the front and then 450 weight on the back, which should give us more pulling power, but we don't get the advantage of dual tires and grip. But yeah, we'll give the mud tires a go. Advanced medium winch, like we always run. Engageable diff lock is stock. So we've got spare wheels, which, well, we bought, but we can't run with the crane. Oh, that's bullshit. The crane fits there, look. Okay, fine. Snorkel, we got the front-facing snorkel, so it's kind of like the Hours of Adam. And then add-ons does almost everything. So obviously these are some mods. That'll be really good. Ooh. It could be good fun as a vehicle hauler. Long logs, logging crane. We'll do logging crane and saddle, 2 slot beds, service add-ons. Corhone's are wonderful coloured add-ons that freaking work with, which is awesome. This is the Perdera Poe truck bed, which the ramp slip down. Doesn't fit trucks, doesn't fit the S750, but most scouts would fit. I don't know about the Yar. Definitely not the Tartran, but yeah, we might use that at some stage, maybe. More beds, more fuel tanks. It also can run the yellow crane. So you can either run the big King Kong crane, the slider crane, which is the best small crane in the game, or we can run the yellow crane on the rear. That could be good for overloading, 2 slot bed, crane on the back. More cargo beds. And then, yeah, truck spare supplies. So we get 150 repair points and 120 litres of fuel. The hydro lift. Front side, we got sun visors, who gives a shit. We do have a cage. I didn't want to spend the $2,700 on it. Same with the bumper. The bumpers don't have additional lights in them. There are spotlights on the roof that you can buy, which I purchased for $1,800 or whatever the fuck, or $900 or whatever it was. Exhaust, we're running the stock exhaust. Side splitter looks pretty cool. $1,800. Don't really have the money. And then tires. That's basically it. We don't get anything extra. So yeah, we're going to start doing our thing. This is going to be our high saddle hauler. I think it should be fine. Travis, you had an interesting encounter today. Ooh, okay. Tell me about it. Actually, let me think. So, we just moved everything to the Institute, right? But we still need to bring the K700, and we also need to bring this trailer. But I'm thinking I might actually buy another trailer. I might buy that 6 slot. I think we're going to do it. It's going to be tricky, but I think we can do it. I've got a bit of an idea. So yeah, like I said, we ran around with this yesterday. It's very good. It's an Azov 6 killer. It's also an Azov Atom killer. Although it doesn't do a 3 slot and a crane, that's I guess the advantage that the Atom has. And since it has the advanced special, I don't have to, I can leave it in all-wheel drive all the time. But yeah, we did a little bit of a drive in Yukon out the garage. We went right, and then down the muddy path. And the Azov 6 got stuck with obviously always on diff lock, always on all-wheel drive and low plus. This crawled through it in auto with all-wheel drive only, no diff lock. So yeah. But on July 4th, 1947, reports of an alien craft crashing near US town sparked global intrigue. Which town became the center of this mystery? Is it Roswell, New Mexico? I don't think this truck is actually great. I mean, it's overkill for here, right? Glades is pretty easy to get around. Also, it's fucking slow, which is why I said I'm thinking about using the high range. I didn't check I don't know if it's a custom high range or not though. I don't know what the ratios are. So this is a 7-speed. So this might be just as fast. The preamble, 6'1", 225 pounds, about 100 kilos, yeah. You wear a black kilt with 4 chains representing 4 kids, black boots, black shirt, leather jacket, and a paperboy hat. Okay, yep. I can picture you in my head. We're gonna. Whoa, don't tip over. We're just gonna tow this along with us, just so we don't have to drive them separate. Roswell, New Mexico is the town famously associated with the alleged 1947 crash of an extraterrestrial spacecraft. Yeah. I mean, I think we all fucking knew that, right? We've all seen Men in Black 2. Or is it? No, it's Men in Black 1. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. We've all heard of Area 51 in Roswell, New Mexico. Also, Joe, just be careful with the long messages. You might have to split it into two, or the bot might get cranky. But yeah, while we wait for that, how's everyone's day going? It is Friday. Fucking happy Friday, everyone. Pretty decent day. Got a bunch of stuff done with work, which is good. But yeah, looking forward to doing this. So I guess I'll run through it a little bit later and talk about it once a few more people get on. But I did a little bit more testing. Now, not scientific testing, not anything like like Nate does, but just kind of going off like feel, butt in seat kind of testing. So I wouldn't say my opinions have changed, but it's kind of proved, I guess, or solidified what I was kind of thinking after I finished last night. But yeah, so full start, Redneck started giving you guff about a kilt, kept saying he was gay, told him he's revealed he's a fruit and needed to back off before he made him a vegetable. Yeah. Yeah, it's because they're dumb and they think it's a skirt. Like, well, you wear a skirt. I'm not wearing a skirt, you fuckwit. So what if I was? So what if I was gay? Want a kiss, dickhead? What are you stuck on? Fine, I can drive the rest of the way by myself. I think it might be roots. G'day, Blaine. How's it going? Okay, we'll go up here. Hopefully this works. I think the crane is good enough, although it does have to reach pretty far. The yellow crane probably wouldn't be too bad for it, actually, but that's all right. Right, so we want... It's near the bottom. We'll go to the bottom and work our way up. Down. Oh my God, so many trailers. There it is, right at the very bottom. Oh, this one's different. Premiumship rolls to rate in the loading of skid-based modules and add-ons. Hold on. Okay, so that's the one, right? And then the problem is we have to be careful. I can see chat, but give me a sec. I just got to concentrate while I find this. That, I didn't realize that there was another one of those. We could have been using that instead as a 6 slot. Oh, man. Yeah, so this one, the gear doesn't come down when it's unequipped. You have to manually put it down, which is what we want. But the other one, the gear automatically goes down. Cool. Okay. Makes more sense for a man to wear a skirt than a woman. I mean, yeah, with convenience, right? Then we don't need to fuck around with flies. 2 cat trucks are actually useful now. Yeah, I mean, the 745C was useful. It was like, it was the best medium logging truck in the game until the, no, it's wrong button. Disconnect, detach. Until the Forester came out. Like, it's so good at medium logs. But yeah, I thought that they might, but we didn't know. I was saying I hope the 770G got a low saddle, and I was like, what am I stuck on? Yeah, roots. And I was like quietly hoping. What? I turned. Why does it not? Come on, truck. I was quietly hoping that the 745C might get a low saddle. I mean high saddle, and it did. I still don't know though. So the maintenance add-ons are cool. 1,100 liters of fuel and what was it, 450 repair points or something on the Cat 745, the C, and then the 770's got 900 liters and 450 repair points. Normally, I would still prefer the extra fuel. I don't use the maintenance add-ons and that stuff very often, but it's cool that they've got them. And then like the 2-slot bed on the 745C, not super useful for hard mode. Not saying that it wouldn't be useful, but like just the auto loading and that sort of stuff. But like I ran the Yank and that sort of stuff in Alaska, and like I've run the twin steer without a crane, so it's not too bad. There. So yeah, it's good. It's definitely welcome, and I'm glad. Like I was, everyone was surprised about the updates to the CK 1500 and stuff. I think that's fucking awesome, and it makes me think like maybe they're going to be bringing updates for other trucks at some stage. Store crane, hook engine. Oops. Next truck. Stop engine. Change truck. Have trucks and trailers. Sweet. Never more thankful to kill them when it's over 90 degrees. Yeah, that's exactly right. Nice and breezy on the boys. Yeah, but like the CK 1500, the Scout 800, and the Khan all getting buffs. As long as the only thing is like that's gonna make like what are they, 50-inch tires, 51, whatever, like the big 41-inch tires on the CK 1500 and 40-inch on the Scout 800. It's kind of going to make mission a little bit easy. Like one of the defining characteristics of, oh my god, this is slow, of SnowRunner is that it's tough and that it's difficult, and making it too easy, I don't know, maybe more accessible, but it kind of takes away from the spirit of the game, I guess. But I'm glad the Scout 800, like, because they also did some center of gravity or center of mass changes. So the Scout 800, both with the race suspension and without the race suspension and with the roof rack on, it didn't feel tippy. It kind of felt like the Chevy, which is great because like I kind of don't use the Scout 800 because it's tippy as fuck and it's annoying as all hell when it tips over. So yeah. Wonder, oh, I doubt it. The OP DLC is another thing. So yeah, like I was saying today during lunch, I went and kind of did the same, like I just restarted the save, like deleted it and started again, the everything's free save. And I went and did like the same pulls we were doing, but with other trucks. And yeah, the Matterhorn, the Aberhorn, whatever the fuck it is, the A15. Yeah, it's very overpowered. It really is. It's the Mastodon 2.0. So hello Eagle, how's it going? And yeah, I already know I don't like the Mastodon. It's a shame because I really like the design of the truck and the design of this one too. This is almost a Mastodon 1.5. Like it doesn't have the big tires, but holy shit, it can pull. Like it's got pulling power up its ass. Or out its ass. like I said, like it easily replaces the Atom, even the 963, except for the 3-slot bed. It's the only advantage you get over those trucks. Ooh, hold on. Oh. Okay, ever watch the off-road shows where they have Oshkosh's, Urals, and Tatras and stuff? No, mostly the only like Oshkoshes I've seen is like Dave Sparks. Like, I don't need to take this little route around here to be on the nicer grass. Like, I could just cruise through that mud and it would probably be fine. The saddle position is not amazing on this. It seemed like it was okay, but just because the frame's a little bit longer than the Azov 6, like it lifted the front wheels off just before. Like if the frame was cut off at 45 or like the same angle as the wheel arches on the back there, yeah, it would be even better. Did you look over the spreadsheets? No, actually I didn't. I didn't get a chance. I think I got most of the information off Corhone though last night when he was doing his diffs. So 270,200 for the Matterhorn and what 220,020, a 50,000 K difference with the Pantera. Go back to season 4. Ooh, okay. And you're going back to main afterwards. That's not a bad idea. You like go get frustrated at season 4, but like break it up and then be like, oh, I can come back to main. This is definitely not the right truck for you. I actually don't think it was tipping. See, that held high, my God. Going to use the new heavy truck to pull the rocket trailer and the construction trailer. Yeah, I think it'll do that pretty easily. The only problem, like, I mean, it has really good frame collision. I guess the disadvantage, like the 605 has just more, like the bigger tires, but yeah, it should do it kind of easy, right? Hey, Lyric, how's it going? The fine tune in this could be more efficient than the advanced special. None of the gearboxes have an all-wheel drive penalty. Well, I mean, the fine tune's just a pain in the ass to use. So, because I was saying before, I might use the highway because the truck's so fucking slow. Do you have it open at the moment? Can you check? Does it have the ratios, the gear ratios on it? Like, I wonder how much faster the high range is going to be. So that's even so. None of the gearboxes have all-wheel drive. That's bullshit. What the fuck, Saber? Like, just power creep to the max. It's like it's just placating to the fucking masses, or it's not even the masses. It's just the people who don't want to play SnowRunner, but they're too afraid of ETS and ATS because it's a proper sim. Like they don't want to, like they just want to drive around like it's the highway. Right. Oh, we can leave that here. Okay. So what were we doing here again? That's right. We were in the Tega and that's right. We were coming up to grab the cistern and we're going to drop stuff at the unfinished bridge on the way. And then we need to get after do the system, we have to do the other oversized cargo, which goes back to the other map. And then I think we can take the crane off the grad. 15.2 high range versus 10.4. Okay, so the high range should be a bit faster then. Because yeah, the other oversized cargo is there. That's for Top Gear. Oh, he's the same. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, opening up on the highway. It'll be faster in high range. I think the advanced special's fine then. I went past it. Whoops. Fine. Orange has something values across the board too. What it? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty fucking efficient already. There's not muddy grass. Where'd you go, Dagger? Oh, down there. Because you know what? Here is fine. Right. There you go. So slow at work today, you just put a movie on your phone until something happened. Those can be good days. They can be boring as hell though. Did Saber? Apparently they did. I haven't tested it. I kind of don't want to test it here though, because I don't really want to look like it cost me a bunch of money. But yeah, they said that they fixed the cargo bug where the last piece of cargo was replaced by another piece of cargo, like an existing piece of cargo. So, yeah, fingers crossed. It's on the other map. We can't really test it now anyway, but yeah. I'm actually thinking I might like the Grad better than this. Like with this, and I keep forgetting to check the weight, but with this heavy trailer, it doesn't like to hold auto. Animation. You reckon the restaurant industry, so it's getting pretty slow? Is that just because it's coming into like winter? Like it holds high fine, but so does the Grad. There it is, cistern. When you've seen the Tigers balance well against the Vorons, against the Grad, you're trading off here for power and all drive switch, yeah. Yeah, like I've always said that I think the 6436 is the best semi-trailer truck in the game. But the Grad really is giving it a run for the money. It's money. Like I said, the Grad hauls that trailer around in in auto fine. And I think the Grad's a bit quicker too, like overall speed. They both run OHDs. No, just run you over. Yes. So like same tires. I think they're the same size too, 51 inch. Like maybe like compared to each other in like the thickest stuff, maybe the Tiger wins out, but yeah. Because of winter and you live in a small tourist town, yeah, that's fair. Like I think if the Grad had always on diff lock, I'd probably have a different opinion about the 6436. That's 5 slots. Okay. Okay, their fuel economy seems very similar. I'd be interested to know what the actual like fuel economy, like this has got more power. For almost the same weight. That cargo. Yeah, if Grad had a lock diff, it'd be better. Because you get the choice of saving fuel and you also get the advantage of having an always on diff lock. Yeah, like I said, I wonder if if I was using them both. I mean, I know the Grad should do well in a more. If I was both using them in a more difficult region, you know, more Quebec, Cola, even like Yukon or something like that, maybe it would be different. Why? What one was it? You. I'll go to the science wing. Yeah, we go down here. Oops, wrong way. What's the trailer caught on? Oh, it's caught on that fucking log. Now I'm caught on the fucking, my God. I hate logs that don't despawn. Like either make them all despawn or none of them despawn. T500 Pinnacle 6900 XD if they're contenders too. Depends on the driving style and train. Yeah, like I said, my favorite truck is like hauling truck is the C500. I think the Pinnacle probably edges it out. I think actually they're fairly similar in terms of off-road capability. I can't even hold this. But I think the fuel efficiency just edges the Pinnacle out a little bit. Like I said, like even with the, what are they, 49-inch tires or whatever they were, I didn't have any problems with the C500 getting stuck, and it probably pulled a little bit better with those as well. Yeah, I liked the C500 like even before it had the 51-inch tires. Like, I mean, it's great. Like, it gets better ground clearance and makes it more off-road capable, but yeah. And I still haven't used the 6900 XD except for when we like tested it. That's right, we got to go across that shitty crossing. If Pinnacle has power and efficiency, 6900 XD has tire size and crane position, they all have better crane, yeah. Right. Refuel. I'm curious if those two cabins are what you use for that contract. You'd choose a Pinnacle because you can keep around. Yeah, that's true. It's having the logging crane does make it. I mean, the C500 will do the medium and the short logs. So just, yeah, it doesn't do the crane at the same time. Like, it's slightly more maneuverable because it's slightly shorter. They're similar lengths, but the C500 is a little bit shorter. The frame on the Pinnacle's quite long. Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't mean to be driving along this road. That's supposed to be going. Okay, it's fine. Take it's fine. Doesn't mind. Sick. Come on, Tiger. Let's go. Damn. Oh, what? I forgot it has to... Okay, so we need to bring the Grad over here as well. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh, the oversized cargo needs to come as well. Forward further. The patch notes feel... Yeah, the patch notes were fucking amazing. The updates to all the trucks, like, they kicked a goal with that, as far as I'm concerned. Updates to the Chevy and the Scout and the Marshall. We might actually end up using the Marshall at some stage, because I was saying yesterday I used the Marshall once in my regular mode playthrough in Michigan. It was the one where in Black River, right? I wanted to do, I think it was this midnight, yeah, it was meteorology data, right? And I was like, I'll do that, I'll try out the Khan Marshall, and I fucking loaded the, you know, set it up. I did put the KR120 on it, which is now I know is a mistake. And yeah, like, was driving along and I ran out of fuel at like fucking here. And I was like, that's stupid. Well, that's a stupid truck. And so, yeah, I haven't touched it since. So, but yeah, the cat changes are very cool. It does change. Like, I've got ideas. A side loader trailer would be cool. A side loader trailer would be cool. Or like just being able to like, you know, having like using the roller on the twin steer to be able to roll cargo up the back or something like that. You know, would be cool as well. Like, not a crane, but a roller. Yeah, but yeah, the cat updates are fucking awesome. The 745C, like, time. I'm gonna put the kettle on while I talk. Not that it's really difficult. Like, you can use a dairy. The dairy does it really well. But the big trailer haul in Northport in Alaska, where you have to fucking drive through the mud pit. Well, actually, you don't drive through the mud pit. You can get around it if you know the right way to go. But like, the 745C would be amazing for that. And yeah, like any of the other heavy pulls as well early in game. Yeah, really good. Right, let me just put the water in here. hold on. Kettle is on with the honey. But yeah, like I'm glad the Scout got the center of mass changes and that sort of stuff. But like I kind of said, like having the bigger tires, the suspension's fine, but it kind of, I don't know, kind of makes Michigan a little bit easy, which is like, I don't know, a good and a bad thing. Because like I used a CK 1500 with all terrains and scouted all 3 maps. So you don't necessarily need mud tires there, but yeah, it's, you know, like the difficulty in SnowRunner is part of its charm, right? Like that, the first time you're in Michigan, the first time you get stuck in the fucking swamp at the farm, that's like, I don't know, it's like something that, like a shared experience that everybody in SnowRunner has. And it kind of sets the scene for the game. And I don't think it'll completely remove that. But if you've got the Jat tires, you just put the big tires on it straight away. But yeah, it does kind of remove some of that. Like the start of SnowRunner is some of the most difficult bits of it, right? When you don't have extra trucks to rescue you don't have money, and all that sort of thing. Even in regular mode, when you can just recover the garage, like, yeah, I just hope it doesn't detract from that. And like you know, I'm always talking about how I think that some of the older trucks need some updates, not to make them necessarily more powerful, but to bring them into line with the modern trucks. So hopefully that's what they're kind of thinking about, but you run the risk of them like power creeping the power creep, right? They take the in-game trucks and make them as good as, if not better than, the DLC trucks. Well, one, what's the point of the DLC trucks? 2, all the trucks are kind of really capable and the game's really easy, and what's the point? Like, I don't know. I think they're going to have to be careful with it, but it's cool. Yeah, the Scout 100 less tippy, that's a win in my book. Like, yeah. Automotive shared experience from overcoming. Exactly. Right, hold on. The kettle is boiling. You know what? We'll bring the Grad over. This way, yes. And then we might jump into farming, because we haven't done any farming for a while, because we didn't have any farming equipment in Heartlands, because I forgot. So we might do some farming, then do some deliveries, and maybe do some more farming. Yeah, see, the update to the Scout, there are mass changes and that sort of stuff, I'm all for, because like the Scout 800 wasn't difficult, it was just kind of frustrating the way that it would bounce and then roll over and things like that. So fixing that, I think, is great. Yeah, there's a fine line between making the trucks like more modernized. You know, and part of it is like they've been developing the game for like 6 years, right? You know, maybe even more, because they, you know, obviously when they started development of the game, before the game was released. So they've learnt things, they've learned how to do things and do things better. Actually, what's yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so they've learned how to do things better, so updating the trucks kind of makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, like I said, they're just, as long as they don't just make everything fucking OP, because it just removes the good thing about SnowRunner. Like if they took like Elden Ring or fucking Dark Souls and then just gave you like heaps, or like your base character was just like super overpowered and didn't have to really worry about bosses, it's like, then there's no longer fucking Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Nevertheless, so Sorokin, who's one of the developers, he's the one who leaks stuff in the Discord occasionally and gets yelled at sometimes. So he told us about the the 2-slot bed and the maintenance add-on on the cat, but didn't tell he said there's stuff at 770G, but I won't tell you what it is, and he didn't mention the saddle. He kind of said, like, admitted, yes, season 16 was a bit too grindy. Actually, we'll get to that in a minute. So, but I hope they don't go the other way. Like, I hope they're like, oh, the season was too grindy, so we're going to make the next one really fucking easy. Like, I don't mind an easy reason. Like, he is kind of easy. Refuel. Like, I don't mind an easier region as long as it's not too easy. Like, it still needs to, it can be easy, but it needs to be engaging. So fun to drive around, interesting contracts. Like Scandinavia, right? Scandinavia is a great example. It's such a great map. Not because, like, the train's easy. I ran the Transstar there, I ran the White Western Star there, I ran the W990 is pretty fucking good. I did the heavy haul with the fucking Action. I did long logs with the, no, sorry, I did the heavy haul with the Croc. I did long logs with the Action. So it's an easy region to drive around, but oh yeah, that's right, spawn cargo. But the thing about it is that the contracts are really good, and it's just a pleasure to drive around. So that the easiness doesn't get boring because it's so good to be there. And I think that's what easy regions should be. An easy region should be enjoyable to, I mean, all the regions should be enjoyable to drive around, right? Like, Washington really was a great map. It was engaging, it was fun. Like, I liked the layout. I liked, the usage of mountains and rivers and that sort of stuff to make it feel bigger, but it was just the tedium. We complain about mission. Yeah, that's exactly it. The mission flow is in it. The reason the length of it is so long is because of the mission flow. It's the mission flow and the game and the mission design is the problem with Washington. Now, we didn't get a chance to look last night. I didn't want to load up. Like, I couldn't load up my everything's free save because all the maps would be locked. And then I didn't want to load this up because I needed to check that mods and stuff were going to be working fine. So they didn't, like, nothing got deleted, like cranes and that sort of thing. But yeah, so it's not a new gateway. I'm sure you guys probably know this by now. It's not a new gateway. It's moving. Actually, I can show you. Oh no, I can't because I'm not in my hard mode save. The northern gateway in Solace Bay now goes to the northern gateway in the mountains, right? My tea's ready. Which is good because then you don't have to drive through the national park. But that northern gateway goes to the northwestern gateway in the national park, and then the northern gateway in the mountains goes to the central north gateway, or the northeast, the central north gateway in the national park. And the distance between them wasn't too far, so it was not a very long run. You could use it to sort of look. I think it would have been depending on what truck you're using, crossing the rivers and stuff, but like, it probably would have been quicker, especially if you're going to the north part of the map than cruising down the highway. But one of the things, so now there's no northern gateways, or at least the northwest and then the central north gateway on the national park. And the problem with that is you've got your the water tower is in the north of the national park. The drop off for a bunch of logs is in the north of the national park, right near the gateway from the mountains. So you could go from the logging station through the north gateway in the mountains to the north of the national park. Removing those to get to those things, you need to go from the highway, and there's no good route from the highway. Every route into that north part of the national park sucks ass. The road is just really long, and it's like a pain. It's just a pain in the butt, and you're going to have to go up and down it a bunch because water and all that sort of stuff. So it would have been way better if they added an additional gateway. You know what, let me just turn to main menu. We'll load it up. You can see what I'm talking about. And we won't linger on this. I just want to load game. Hard mode. The reason it's 97% is because I've got Dave's Dangerous Deliveries installed. I think, or no, I can't remember. Anyway, one. We've got to go in here because to save. Zing! How's it going, mate? How's Bob? And so, okay, anyone who hasn't, you might have already done it. Go, just click on Zing's name and go view profile and watch his latest video. It's he's done a quick review. Oh, that's right, all my trucks are upside down here. I still haven't recovered them. Yeah, he's got a review on the Dragon Wagons DLC. Very good. It's I do recommend watching it. So yeah, so this gateway here now goes to Solace Bay, to this gateway here, right, which is great because then you can get to Solace Bay without going through the national park. But the national park had this gateway here and then this gateway here. Now, if you're, okay, I'll do the logging first. You're bringing logs and you're not overloading, which is what I'm going to have to do. You can go through the logging base. So from the logging base, go back up to the road, along the road, down to the gateway, right? And then that pops you out here in the national park and they get delivered to here, right? And then with the water, there's one water mission that needs to go to Solace Bay. You get the water from here. Oops, sorry. Oh God. You get the water from here. You just cruise along here to the gateway. Shit, that was the wrong button. Sorry. You go to the gateway, remember it in your head. I accidentally pressed X, which sent me to the gate, the garage. My truck is still out. That's so funny. And that it'd pop you out in here, and then you'd go deliver the water. I can't remember where the water was. And the reason why that was good is because to get up here is a fucking pain in the ass, right? So if you need to get up here, if you're doing the logs, that means you come through this gateway. Which way would I go? I would probably go left and go under this road and then up along and then around here. Like I said, just a bit of a, that's not too bad. You could also go right, but this bit over the top of the mountain's a bit of a pain. Logs. But to do the water, you have to go, and Zing did it yesterday or the day before, all the way along this stupid fucking road over the bridge and then down this way and all the way down here and by the sawmill and like all the way around here to the gateway and back. Like, yeah, I wish they just had have added another gateway. Yeah, there is, you know, we saw this when we were playing, Zing saw it the other day. There's this gateway here. They could chuck, I don't know where. I don't think they'd want to chuck it on this side because the whole point of it is all the gateways are on like this bank of the river. It makes you cross this crossing or this crossing to get, oh sorry, this crossing here to get to this corner, which I'm fine with. But yeah, you could put they could have put a gateway like fucking up here, somewhere up in this corner or something like that. And yeah, kept the existing gateways. Yeah, but anyway, that's gateway talk with neighbor. Let's jump back to our the Pantera. I've had Pantera stuck in my head all day. I'm just yeah. Load game. West side of the northern. Yeah, exactly. And also the thing about that gateway, it means that the fucking sand place is not so far away. That sand place is like the worst place to get to. Not that you need to take sand to the mountains, I don't think. I think it only goes to the national park, but at least like you could drop off your concrete and then go grab sand and then go back via the national, like, yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I guess they didn't want to have to redo the assets on the map and make another gateway, but hell, even put it on like the west side, like just like down below, like near the mountain, right? Where you get the helicopter and stuff, where the log cabin that you have to build. Like put the national park one there and then put the Solace Bay one at the top. I don't know. Where am I? I'm here. Okay. It just looks unfamiliar. Oh yeah, no, it looked a little unfamiliar as well. Like it should fix some of it. It fixes the having to drive through 3 maps. And that gateway is not super difficult to get to. You just that one crossing. The rest of it's fine. Like you bump your nose in that a bit, but it is going to make a bunch of other contracts worse. I went the wrong one. I was supposed to go to that one. I got to drive across this shit one. Yeah, make people laugh. That's your video definitely did that. Made me laugh. I was kind of hoping. So when he's driving the Pantera, and drives through the little puddle, you're like, come on, give it a proper run, and then you drive through the mud pit. I was hoping you'd go through another puddle. And he's like, no, dude, it's not what I meant. Come on, give us a proper show. Will this do? Okay. My opinion might have changed. Like I said, maybe we have to go to compare them in a different region. But I might like the Grad bit more than the Tiger 6436. I might be oh no, I'm going to be one of those Voron people. I don't want to be a Voron person. They're fucking weirdos. Like I did like the Grad in fucking North Carolina. It was good there. And like I'm kind of liking it a little bit more than the Tiger here. Like the Tiger's struggling to hold the auto. And it might be because that trailer's heavy, but this doesn't have that problem. And the fuel consumption's almost the same. I'm running the highway gearbox on the Tiger, and it's like basically the same. Like same size fuel tank, same size tires, more power, same weight. G'day, Thomas. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, rainforest, yeah. How's your Friday? Happy Friday to everyone who didn't hear me say it earlier or who wasn't here yet. Also, let's settings. Oh, I can turn off the screen thing. I was checking to see if there are any other controls on the Pantera. I'm gonna be calling it the Pantera and the Matterhorn forever now. I'm gonna sound like an idiot. We're like the fucking overhorn. Store crane. Pack cargo. I'm going to leave this here. Pack cargo. We are going to grab Pantera. Step. Come on. Grad is really good though, and it has more torque after the Amur region. Yeah. Best of the 3. Yeah. I mean, I really love this. I love the squeaky D. And I still think the squeaky D is the sweet spot between the off-road capability and the fuel tank size. But the Grad is still very good off-road. Yeah. Apparently, because you were saying the advanced. Actually, did you say the advanced special had a all drive penalty in Steele's chat today? Because shit, was it VK? Yeah, it was VK was saying that all the gearboxes on the Pantera have a 0% all drive penalty. No, you didn't say. Okay, right. Sorry. Might have misread it. Because I was telling them, like, because they were asking about the advanced special. Yeah, we were discussing it. And I said in the steel. I was like, the advanced special is the best gearbox. I like always use it if you've got the option, unless you're specifically looking for speed. But most of the heavy trucks, you don't necessarily need speed. And all on the Matterhorn as well. Yeah, okay. Oh, where? I don't remember where. Cultivator's there. Where the fuck are the other ones? Hold on, I gotta check Map Runner. They could be up at the farm. Just the special has some unique properties. Okay, what? Oh, just the special, not the advanced special. Is that right? We might take the pike down and do Swamp Racer. I think I can't remember if there's anything else we need to do down in Swamp. Yeah, I did some, hold on, special on the Aberhorn has no high gear and a 1.0 base consumption. That was what it was, 1.0. Okay. Interesting. So, so the special would be super fucking efficient then. To maybe run this special and not the advanced special. I do like a high gear though. Yeah, so during lunch today, I like restarted the everything's free save and did some of those pulls I was doing last night with different trucks. I like took backups first so then I could just restore. And yeah, the Matterhorn's fucking OP. Like I felt like it last night. I was like, it's very good, but I didn't have like a point of reference because I hadn't been to British Columbia for a long time. And I hadn't used another truck with it besides the 963. But yeah, like I tried the Zix, I tried the Mastodon. Like, yeah, it's power creep confirmed. Which I don't know how to think about. Like, high gear on the Matterhorn advanced special is greatly reduced fuel consumption. Okay. Like it feels like like a Mastodon 2.0 under high load. You can't get it into high, it drops significantly. Yeah, okay. And then this, like I was saying, this is definitely an Azov 6 killer. It's also, like I'd say, an Azov Atom killer. The only advantage the Atom has is the 3-slot bed. 3-slot bed and crane. Tops out 2.7 versus 4.92, 6.81. Advanced special versus high rate. I'm stuck on the rock is all. Like, yeah, this cruising through that bit in Yukon where the Azov 6 got stuck, like in proper stuck, like, oh, I guess it was moving like a centimeter every fucking minute with its diff lock and low and all-wheel drive, and this didn't even have the diff lock on, it was in auto. And then, yeah, the extra weight tires, like I'm expecting that the windmill pull's probably going to be fairly trivial in this. Like the difficulty be like the trailer getting stuck on fucking rocks and shit, like, and that's not like really a thing about the truck so much. Like I think, yeah, I really think they may have gone too far the other way. That's a top gear ratio, yeah, okay. Special, advanced special, highway. Yeah, so the advanced special will get obviously faster top speed. that broke my... okay, so I went and I saw your mate Bob. Bob told me about his cousin Doug, who has a guy who knows a guy who does payday loans. So we have the same amount of cash, but we do have to pay it back. It was, I think it was, I need to go back and calculate exactly. I think it was almost 200K on the dot. It was a round number, whatever it was, to do all the upgrades. So yeah, we'll have to pay it back at the end of Glades. Because yeah, I've only got $98,000. See, if I had been able to run, like if I finished last night and today was the day running these, like as in they came out after my stream, then I probably would have had enough, maybe not to upgrade it, but I probably would have had enough to buy it. But I figure, I'm going to use the Matterhorn in fucking, it's fine. Actually, does the Matterhorn have a water tank? Actually, I can tow a trailer with it. I'm going to use the Matterhorn in what's it called? In Ontario, which is like so fucking overkill for it. It's fucking wasted there. There's no big trailers. The terrain's not difficult. Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't be able to use this truck till Scandinavia. I mean, maybe we'll pull it out of Scandinavia again. I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably buy a different truck for Scandi. But yeah, so I didn't want it because that could be like weeks and weeks away. I wanted to, you know, try the truck out before then. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with like the Scout 800 and the Chevy CK. Like I wasn't planning on using them again, but I kind of want to now. My plan for Ontario is to get out a Jeep, get out a Wrangler oh yeah, I forgot about this. In tribute to our mate Rex. That was my plan for scouting there. Not that I really need to scout Ontario, but I will. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's fine. We can go this way. That tool bank in the Glades is fine. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, it shouldn't be Doug. It should be like Sergey. Sasha. The Scout, yeah. Like it kind of felt like the Chevy when I drove it last night, and it didn't, like the crawl suspension felt good, but even without the crawl suspension, just the raised, it still didn't feel tippy because they've changed the center of mass. Right. Unpack trucks and trailers. Detached trailer. Actually, I want to see, will this lift up? It probably won't. It might. No, okay. It lifted up with the tractor at the back. So I just need to load it that way. Okay. Yeah, I mean, even the fucking slider change. That's a big W as well. Having the slider crane, sorry, the Chimera crane. No, the fucking elephant. Jesus, the other slider facing forward. So like I'd been talking with Corhone. I put the Chimera crane on the elephant because they're basically the same. It was just like the like rotation speed at full length and things like that were different, but the strength and all that was identical. But I couldn't figure out how to get the offset correct. It just always was spawned in the middle of the fucking cabin and then freaking the fuck out. So Corhone helped me with that. But now I don't need to. Hello Wershi, how's it going? That trailer is, hold on. How's it going, by the way? We haven't spoken to you in a while. It's TWM's Jasper 60-ton oil-filled highboy. So there's the gear up version where you have to manually lower the gear if you want, and then there's just a regular one where the gear comes down. He's got some trucks that are compatible with it that have, we go to the STD, that has like a floating winch point above, so you can lift the trailer on. But I don't have those mod trucks, so we're giving it a go because I want to move stuff around with trailers. So, Kieran's. How have you been, man? Like I said, it's been a while since we talked to you. Yeah, like that slider change, that's fucking great. Like having the crane face the right way. We might just do a loop. It's definitely a cool looking trailer. And like, so PWM's got the, he's got these like, roll up cargo things. So you can actually, like you pack cargo on them when they're on, like on the ground, and then you like drag them up onto the trailer. The trailer's got like rollers on it. No good for like hard mode because then you have to pay to auto load. But cool nonetheless. Good to spend a while in other games and also expeditions. Cool. Yeah, I've been branching out a little bit too. Controller is life. Oh, do I play? Sorry, Fells. Yeah, I play with controller. So just an Xbox One. The game does play pretty well on keyboard and mouse, but it's not amazing. Like, it just, controller's just nice and chill, and like the cranes are really good on controller. They did something to all expedition trucks and double the torque or something. Oh, really? Looks busy in the street. Yeah, I steam in the morning. Yeah. It is a little awkward sometimes. Like, what is it, like 6 a.m. fizzing or something, I think, in the US. Like, I usually jump onto the US guys' streams, like Zing and Adam and Steel and that sort of stuff, like during my morning tea break. Now, I didn't actually check. Where are... Am I dumb? I might be. No, the potato harvester. Where are you? Oh, you're there. Shit. We should have gotten that while we were out and about. And then where's the multi-row planter? The multi-row planter's there. Shit. Damn it. We might go grab it in a sec. Oh, 2:41, so even earlier. Are we in bed together, Zing? You can be honest. I'm not ashamed of being in bed with another man. Not my preference, I'm just not ashamed of it. Oh, God. Careful. Don't tip. Man, this field is fucking big. The question is, do we go fight the boss? Nah, I think we'll take the K700 up. Like, do we have a boss fight, or do we take the K700? I've got a bit of an idea, but I just need to try and figure out how to do it. Ooh, Paul. I really wish you could manually open and close. Like if there was an option, sorry, in the functions to have it set to auto or manual open, manual close or something. So then to get around things, you could do that. Same tire zone. So welcome in Casanova. How's it going? So you'll be, what is it, US Central? Is that? What am I doing? Why am I doing this? You fucking idiot. Drive around in circles, dummy. No. Actually, they made updates to the K700 too. They made the reverse lights better. I kind of wish just the reverse lights were on all the time though. like the ones at the back of the cab there, because they like that's what like tractors just have lights fucking everywhere. Yeah, CT. Yeah. Like during harvest time, if you look out across like a rural area where there's harvesting going on, like in the middle of the night, there'll just be these fucking bright lights with people who are harvesting. I guess they probably do it with planting and seeding as well, but like just like it's like completely pitch black or dark. Like, of course you're out in the country, you can see a little bit more from the sky, but yeah, just these like bright ass fucking tractors doing their thing. I could go into the files. You can make them so they're just turned on all the time when your headlights are on. They don't have to be linked to reverse. You just set them up as flares. Live on a ranch. Nice. So ranch, I guess, are you pastoral or agrible? I assume you're probably pastoral, right? Like a ranch, to me, screams animals. Arable. Did I say agrible? Arable, I meant. 500 acres, okay, so that's a decent size. My grandparents had a 40-acre farm when I was a kid. It was the largest in the 1970s. It was the largest piggery in the southern hemisphere. But they'd gotten rid of the pigs by the time I was born, and they just had cattle and sheep. Cows and horses, nice. How many head? Assuming beef, right? Unless, I guess it could be dairy cows. Got a couple of farmers in, well, I mean, Artem's not here at the moment, but Artem is a farmer in the Ukraine. Don't do pigs. They run everywhere here in Texas. Yeah. As in wild. 53 beef. Okay. Definitely a decent size. Did a really bad job of this one. Also, oh no. Hold on. Where'd the tasks go? Oh no, they're there. It's just the icon's gone. I've had that before. Okay, I was freaking out for a second. I was like, oh no. Harvest co-op, experimental field. Okay, as long as this doesn't mess up. Yeah, by the hunt, yep. We have, wild pigs are a big thing in Australia as well. Like all feral pigs, right? Fucking make a mess. They're mostly kind of in the top end. They do the old shoot them from fucking helicopters to cull them. All those giant like drop down traps. Looks like a big fucking UFO. The cage like hanging up in the air, and then they put a bunch of feed in there, and they pick the wild pigs all go into to feed, and then it gets triggered and drops down and they fucking go berserk. They hunters to get them, yeah. Yeah, it's because they like fucking like just tear up your ground, right? Like they're notoriously bad in Hawaii. They like cause erosion, and they like, because they fucking eat everything. They like compete for resources for natives, and yeah, they mess everything up. Yeah. You 800 acres on here a night. Oh, they kill 800. Oh, Jesus. Right. That's a lot. I swear the first time you do all these fields for the contract, you don't have to do as much. But when you redo them for the tasks and that, then you do. I should activate this. We're going to go take this up onto the hill just so the ground will reset if we need to change maps or something. Exhibit A. Right, planter is down here, I'm pretty sure. You're here right now on regular mode. You hate the farming. Yeah, I don't really mind the farming too much. Like, it's just driving around in circles for, well, a bit long with it. Hold on, which one are you? The sample field takes about half an hour. These are about 35-40 minutes. I guess we'll sort of drop off. What I found the first time I did it, which was in hard mode, this is brutal mode, similar, attached trailer, is if you just do, because you got obviously the 4 maps, right? I still haven't been to Harvest Corp. You can't get additional potatoes from the Institute, so you don't have to worry about that. But you need to do, there's a contract and a task here at Crossroads, and then a contract and task here at Heartlands. But then there's, I think it's just one contract in Harvest Corp, but the one in Harvest Corp, you need fucking 10, like you need 5 loads. So if you do the contract and the task and then 1 extra here, and the contract and task and then 1 extra here, you've done 3 fields there, 3 fields there. Then Harvest Corp, you only have to do 3 because you can bring those potatoes across, and that helped. But I actually figured out the sample field here at Crossroads, this one, is actually small. Like, it's tiny compared to these ones, but these ones are way bigger. So I ended up just like, and I just been like, I'll do one, like I'll do a full cultivate, sealed, and harvest, and then I'll go do other shit, and then later on I'll do, and so I've got 6 potatoes sitting here that I can take. But yeah, like I did it like that way, the first way I explained it the first time, and it wasn't too bad. Like it was just like, and I didn't do them all in a row. Right? I didn't do 3 times in a row. I do once, go do stuff, do another one, do stuff. And yeah, it's just breaking it up seems to be the key. What are you stuck on? Are you fucking serious? Fence. Go away, fence. Where are you, Pantera? Fence is gone. Good. Yeah, it's like the saying, like, whenever they introduce stuff, I guess maybe the logging wasn't too bad because they introduced logging onto, like, all the maps at once. But, like, yeah, when they first introduced water, it's like fucking way too much water in Ontario. They first introduced farming here. Too much farming here. Crafting in Yukon wasn't too bad. Actually, was Yukon the first place where you could disassemble buildings as well? I think it might have been. There are a lot of buildings to disassemble in Yukon. Like it was the first place where there was like limited cargo in warehouses and shit. Oh, actually, oh no, yeah, because the logging in Tamir, there's some limited places, but the logging wasn't introduced till later, till Wisconsin, which was after Yukon. So yeah. Anyway. Play kart with your nephew. He does support while you do the ploughing. Support him while he does. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I guess you could kind of do that. And on the maps where there's 2 farms, like 2 fields, you could both be doing it at the same time, I guess. And then you're both seeding at the same time, then you're both cultivating at the same time. Knock them out that way. 85% of the full game. Nice. So you're getting through it. We are just over 50% on this playthrough. It was 50% exactly finishing Tennessee. You can thank Kiribati. Yeah, exactly. The Kiribati's the reason for the farming is because they needed the license for the tractor. I wonder if they stipulated there had to be like a certain amount of farming. It's like I've said this before, the farming in Austria, and then like I did Austria before I did here in my first playthrough when I was doing hard mode. The farming in Austria was like the perfect amount. 1 field to do on each map, and then that was it. And then you got unlimited potatoes. And it's like the water in Scandinavia, like perfect. I'd even say the water in Washington's not bad. You both use PlayStation, yeah, cool. It's definitely a cool thing to do with your nephew. I kind of want to get my nephew into gaming a little bit. Like I'd even offer to like build him a PC, but I don't know if my brother would like that. He's 8. But yeah, I don't know. His parents are a bit weird. They're the people that are like, oh, I don't want my kids sitting inside watching YouTube videos all day and playing video games. And then all they do is sit on their fucking phones and don't actually talk to their kids or interact with them for like hours and hours at a time. And like tell them to shut up and like, you know, just be like, stop making noise while you're playing. It's like, well, how else are they supposed to fucking play? I did get the Dragon Wagon. So we were driving the Pandera before. Pantera, the Panda. Another good name for it. Before. We'll jump in at it a little bit later as well. We did try it out last night on the stream. Nephew's autistic, he's 28. All right. It's good to have like a bonding thing, right? And treat them normal. I used to work with autistic kids. It was like my first full-time, well, my first job out of school. I was working in an integration support unit, and like, yeah, can be lonely for someone with autism. So like having a mad uncle that does stuff with them. Also potentially takes burden. I'm not sure if he lives on his own or not, but like, you know, could potentially take burden off the parents and that sort of stuff for a few hours, keep them occupied. Where am I? There. This one's the most difficult one to fucking see where you've done and where you haven't. The hospital for the last few weeks, got blood poisoning. You get it. Oh man. Well, hopefully it's all sorted. I mean, the hospital's just a shit place to be in. Like never mind if you're sick, like just a shit place to be in. It's just kind of depressing and boring and shit. Had a pulmonary embolism a couple of years ago, and ended up spending I ended up spending quite a bit of time in the hospital because they were mucking around with meds and kind of messed around with things like that. Even though I felt fine, I was had to be in there, and it was tough. Have I done? No, I haven't. That's the cultivating, not the planting. By the remote play, just play. You know, yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember when they first released remote play on PlayStation. I tested it out on my phone, but I never like actually played it. I really did consider getting, was it the Backbone? Like a thing for your phone. It's like a PlayStation controller that attaches to your phone. Apparently it's quite good, and it's using remote play. And all the like, what's it called? It's not the new Vita, but the new PlayStation Portable, whatever they've named it, is essentially that. It's like just a screen and a controller, and it just links to your actual PlayStation. All right, we got to go grab that harvester. So we'll chuck this up the hill as well. You were going to get a Backbone, yeah. I had a friend who grabbed one, he was like, it's fucking sick. But I don't do, like, I've thought about getting a Steam Deck, and I've thought about getting, like, a Switch. I don't really, like, I don't commute or anything. Like when I was going back and forth overseas a lot for work, to, like, Papua New Guinea and other places in the Pacific. And I really thought about doing it then, but then it was kind of like, I was only required for a few months. But yeah, like I live at home, so I don't need to, I live alone, so I don't need to fucking, I can just game on my TV if I want. I don't need to like game in bed or anything like that. Yeah, Steam Deck, yeah. Not too happy with the display size. I've heard good things about the Stream Deck. I did look into them, like looking at a Stream Deck, and then also a the ROG, whatever it's called, the ROG one. Ooh, yeah. So one of my thoughts was, I guess I can't do it on this. So there's essentially 4 things that I need to tow, right? There's the tractor, and then there's the cultivator, the harvester, and the planter. I can have the harvester attached to this and not take up any slots if I back the trailer, if I back the tractor up, and it can hang over the end of the trailer. It's just then I need to somehow get, and I can winch it. I can, you know, pull the cultivator up. Like if I turn this around backwards, the planter would be hanging off the back there, and then I could winch and pull the cultivator backwards. But winching farming equipment is not a good idea. Where are we, Pantera? There's TD. I've got chlamydia. Ooh, careful. Herpes. Everyone's got herpes, right? Or is it just me? No, chlamydia from koalas. We've talked about this before. Yeah, the crane will lift this up with the tractor on the back, but not on the front. Restore crane, attach trailer. Yeah, midship rollers, and then yeah, so yeah, I can put the landing gear down if I want to take it off like a regular trailer. Pack truck trailers. To work for full canopy. Okay. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of stuff. There's the every 4 years. There's, wait, is it 4 or 2? Shit, I forget. Anyway, there's the Asia Pacific Economic Council conference that they do. So, and usually what they like, it's, you know, the US comes, Australia, Japan, all the island nations and that sort of stuff. China as well. Anything in the, like, essentially any country in the Pacific Rim. And what they usually do is, you know, to inject some stimulus, I guess, some you know, potential funding and that sort of stuff for third world, or for the island nations. They have the conference there. So it was in Papua New Guinea when I went there, but like they go to Papua New Guinea, Fiji, that sort of stuff, and you know, brings a bit of money for the economies of the places and that sort of thing. But yeah, I was back and forth to Papua New Guinea a lot for the APAC conference. Actually, pack trucks and trailers. I want to. This will just make it a little bit easier to tow. Never took your switch overseas. Interesting. I was doing a lot. Hold on, I'm just going to close all my curtains and turn my light on. I was going up and back like once or twice a week for like 3 months. It was, yeah. And it's only like, it's 5 hours, but it's 2 flights, and it takes all day, and traveling is just fucking tiring. So it's like, what was the flights, like 6:30 in the morning, Canberra to Brisbane. So, you know, up at like 4:30, you know, go through customs and all that sort of shit. I'll go for security. And then that's an hour and 50 minutes from Canberra to Brisbane. And then it was like an hour and a half layover. You got to go to the international terminal, go through customs, all that sort of bullshit. And then it's 3 hours to Moresby, and you're there about midday. And then on the way back, you leave at about 12:30, 1 p.m. But then you don't get back to Canberra till like 10:30 at night, because the layover in Brisbane's like 3 or 4 hours instead, just because the flights don't line up. And it's like, yeah, good security for stuff like that. Yeah, I really, really liked Papua New Guinea. It was like the fucking Wild West. Yeah, I really enjoyed my time there, actually. Or I didn't know if I just, yeah, I always flew Qantas. Qantas was he's my airline of choice. Like Virgin's fine, I just prefer Qantas. Qantas, you'll probably get a meal. Virgin, you might get a meal. One thing I learned, actually, it was the first, like, it's not the first time I'd flown before, but the first time I went to PNG. So yeah, like, 6:30 flight was the first flight, and then the second flight was like, because it was daylight saving, so Queensland's an hour behind. So it was like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Yeah, 9 o'clock in the morning, something like that. So both breakfast flights. And yeah, the first flight, it was like me and one other guy went over the first time. He only came once. He was like, no, I'm not going back there. We discovered that quiche and flan are the same thing. Yeah, they're the same thing. So that was the pro tip. If you have quiche on the first flight, and then there's flan and like fucking the other options like yogurt or something like that, take the yogurt. I mean, I guess if you want a quiche twice, but yeah. What's the food like in PNG? So it's Papua New Guinea is very like Australianized, westernized. So there's a Hog's Breath Cafe in the fucking mall.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Oh, you became a member. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I can never know what to say. I don't feel anyone needs to become a member, but thank you very much for the support, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the stream enough to do that. But yeah, like the food is kind of normal, right? Like there's, like I was basically always in Port Moresby. And it's, there's Chinese, there's food courts in the mall and that sort of stuff. There's like restaurants and whatnot. We didn't have a lot of local food. Like there wasn't really a lot of local food shops or anything like that. And but yeah, it's weird, right? So like in Moresby is a great example of it. It's like, it's this city that's got like I'd say regular, like very Western things, right? So we're staying in like the hotel, and there's like suburbs that are kind of like suburbs here in Australia. Unpack rock trailers. But then we were staying in like a service department in like a 4.5-star hotel, and then across the road's like fucking shantytown. And it's like this really crazy juxtaposition of like extreme poverty where 90% of the country lives on less than $1 a day, and then like things being very familiar because it kind of feels like Australia, like it's just with different people walking around. I really fucking enjoyed my time there. It was a lot of fun. Is there any fuel in this? No. Bring the pay star up to refuel us before we head off. Actually, we can just we'll just grab fuel. I've probably, that's like Manila. Yeah, probably similar to that, right? I was probably like, I would have been over 200 kilos at the time, probably like 230, 240, so big, and I'm 6'6", and most Papua New Guineans aren't super tall. You do get the occasional sort of tall person. And yeah, so in Papua New Guinea, it's not rude to stare. And I knew this before I went. And so, yeah, like I'd fucking cruise through the mall or through a shopping center, or I used to walk around, right? But yeah, like I'd just cruise through and like I'm just getting stared at by everyone. But because I was there so often, like I'm fucking sort of running, like seeing the same people. Like I'm like fucking walking through places, like fucking fist bumping all the security guards and like, like getting random high fives off people. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But yeah, like the advice was like Moresby, it hasn't been for a little while, but it's usually in like the top 5 most dangerous cities in the world. The rest of Papua New Guinea is not that bad to Australia. And so like the advice is like, we had a car service and that sort of thing. And like all the hotels and like let's say the white person clubs and shit like that. Can we get under this tree? They've all got like fucking 14-foot razor wire fences and like security with like fucking Rottweilers and shit like that. Yeah, like I just like, I'm like, yeah, the restaurant's just over there, like where we want to go for dinner. I'm like, let's just fucking walk. Like, it's like, no, we should get a car. But yeah, then when my like company would leave me alone, like if I was there by myself, I'm just like cruising around. I never felt unsafe. Yeah, I love my time there. It was so much fun. And I'd go, like, there's obviously like there's a lot of expats there, Australian, and there's also obviously like, you know, military presence, graffiti, and that sort of thing. So there's like people from defense, not just from Australia, but from other countries as well. But I just go partying with all the locals, go to like local pubs and shit. I was there for Halloween and I went to this nightclub that's like 5 stories. There's like 6 white people in the club. And it was all like one group of like five guys that were like in the army or something like that. I don't know, like they were in the military, and then me. And they had like a dance party, like a dance competition, and like it was fucking awesome. It was so much fun. Like Bondi. Oh god. Defense. Bondi with Bangladesh across the street. Yeah, it's kind of what it's like. It's strange. It's strange for, so like, you know, for me, right? Like for, you know, I've traveled to a little bit, but not to anywhere like that. You know, I've been to New Zealand and in the United States. Like, has armed guards outside any substantial business, airport. Yeah, that's kind of like PNG a little bit. I saw a cop. I don't know what sort of gun it was, but it looked kind of like, it might have been an AK. I don't know, but anyway, it was like, it was a rifle, obviously like an assault or machine rifle, machine gun. And we were cruising along the road, and he was like swinging it around, holding it by the barrel. like just kind of like minding his own business, like in his own, like, yeah. And I was like, what the fuck? And yeah, things like that. Where are we? There. But when I was there were riots. So it was right after the conference, and yeah, there were riots because people weren't being paid that had worked at the conference. But the people that were pointed where, like, so he was holding it by the barrel in his hand, pointed at, like, the handle was on, like, at the ground, like he was swinging around. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe it wasn't fucking loaded. I'm not sure, but I was like, what the fuck? I know that's wrong. Restore crane. Cat trailer. But yeah, so with the riots, they like sacked there was like a new, what was it? Like the new government building, and like stole all the fucking furniture and laptops and that sort of shit out of it. But the people that were rioting, the people that didn't get paid for their work yet, were the fucking police. So yeah, that was interesting, an interesting time to be in country. And I could see it from my hotel. Yeah. Oh, we can't. Really? Oh, because the trailer's attached. Damn it. Okay, so that changes my plan. I was hoping that because the trailer wasn't on the ground, I'd be able to, ooh. We're going to have to do this the other way. That changes everything. Crap. Next truck. I have to do this detached trailer. Actually no, I don't have to. Don't worry, never mind. Next truck. I just need to reattach the trailer before that'll be fine. Yeah. All right. didn't. Okay, hold on. That's the reason. I forgot to add the tweak. Exit game. Give me a sec. Ooh, TV screen. Why are you black? Okay. I completely forgot to add this tweak. Where are we? Not you. Not you. You, and then client initial dot pack. Wisconsin bush fix we need to add. Oh, that means there it is. Leave that one. Mesh fix. This one. Where did it go? Clipping fix was one that I forgot to put on. Where the hell did it go? I mustn't have, oh no, there it is. Fix the pack winch and farming trailers. Media, and then I need to also open the shared pack. And need to load just to change these meshes. Hopefully this works. And we might as well do, well, we've got that one open. The camera clipping fix we can also do. Not camera clipping fix, sorry. No, not the camera, sorry, the mesh fix is what I'm looking for. Let's go into meshes. Yeah. Okay, fingers crossed. Let's actually just quickly take a backup. Sorry, I forgot. I did half my tweaks before I started. Oh, where did you go? SnowRunner tool. For a video on YouTube a few days ago, dude shooting an AK point in the sky in time to the beat of music with one hand jumping around dancing, flips and fades, shoots the groom. The studies are unfortunate. It happens though. Like that shit happens. Not, yeah. Where the hell did fucking SnowRunner tool go? Ah, it's fun. We'll risk it. hopefully the trucks don't do weird things sitting on top of the trailers sometimes when you like load into a map. Physics can do weird shit if they don't like clip through the trailer or anything crazy. Well, I guess we'll find out. Right, and we will check. I don't know if Corhone's updated his mods yet with the new cranes, but it's good to check because I've been bitten by this before. 4, 3, 2, 1. They all are, that's fine. Everything looks enabled. Color add-ons are still enabled. They're all good. They're all good. Yes, they're all good. I need to remove all the ones I don't need. Show me the other one. Okay, cool. Load game. Blades. Okay. Change truck. Really? Wait, hold on. Huh. Do I have to have started? Can I not pack? Surely I can pack vehicles on this. Maybe we gotta like go back a touch. Oh, this has fold and unfold as an option. That's cool. Detach trailer. And then let's just like roll forward. And then change truck. Why? I packed the fucking Kirivets on this before. Wait, attached trailer. Oh my god. The trailer wasn't attached. Pack trucks and trailers. Okay, we're good. We still need to do that tweak anyway because the trailer wouldn't have attached. Oh, actually, hold on. Unpack trucks and trailers. Change truck. Attach trailer. Attach trailer. Stop engine. Stop! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Change truck. Handbrake. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, so I can't have the... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I can't have the trailer up like that. Trucks and trailers. Alright, sweet. It is, yes, it is attached. Okay. I'll go turn around here. No, so there's a tweak called... oh, there's backup tool. Hold on, where'd it go? Fix to pack and winch farming trailers. So if you just maybe search for farming or winch farming in the mod.io, it's PC only. You can't do it on PlayStation. But essentially you replace the meshes file on the trailers and then some other things in the initial pack. And then it means you can pack the trailers on pack the farming equipment onto trailers. So it's stupid that you can't. Like, it makes way more sense to be hauling a truck around like long distances, right? So in between maps like this. I'll probably run... Ooh, I wonder if I can do that. That'll be interesting. Which ads are now running. Can you name the US presidential hopeful who faced defeat in 1900 US election? Alexander Hamilton. I don't fucking know. The answer to that question is no. Can you name it? No, I cannot. Please give me a prize. They had like 18 wheels when you looked at them in files. I think part of the issue is that some of the wheels are on the movable parts. Actually, that's what it could be, like the wheels on the edges and that sort of stuff. That could literally be the problem. Because all the wheels have to be touching the trailer. Yeah, no is correct. That is right. Can I answer it? No, I can't. Okay. We'll get Chris Farley and get his fucking singlet off. But this is the slight problem with the saddle position. It's not the worst saddle position in the world. Like, it's pretty good. Like, it's very similar to the Avzov 6. I guess probably maybe the weight of the truck. Because yeah, that was lifting the front tires off the ground, so I couldn't really steer. And this trailer's pretty decent for it because it's kind of like the tongue bit is kind of long. Like, it angles down, but it doesn't angle down a lot. Placement of the saddle in between the tires is really good. It's just because the low saddle's so low. Like, it's not like the height from the ground isn't too bad, but because it's only just above the fenders or just above the frame, like the high saddle's much higher above the frame, so you'll get a little bit more inflection when going over humps. I guess that's a way to make the truck less OP. The 1900 US presidential election saw William Jennings Bryan as the defeated candidate, losing to the incumbent president, William McKinley. Cool. Unpack trucks and trailers first. Detach the trailer. Make sure the legs aren't down. Bonk. Better experience farming with the tweak. Less wheels, less drag. Yeah, I actually don't know. I did have it installed the last time I was farming, but I hadn't towed anything around. I'd only tested to make sure it worked. We made an heavy truck, but we balanced it by accidentally screwing up part of it, yeah. fuel can we give to this, do we reckon? Do you reckon we'll make it? Let's see. I'm thinking of writing a review, but I don't know what I'm gonna write. I still gotta have more time in the trucks before I can do a review. Like, I think I'd probably still put it as recommended. It's not like it's a bad DLC. Star could do a sweep jump. It fucking could, couldn't it? I reckon the twin steer could almost do a good jump off it. Like, I think it'll fit on there, the twin steer. Actually, we may end up using that trailer in Ontario as well. To load the Cat 745C and the twin steer that you need to recover there. Although the crane, the getting it off the ground is the tricky bit, because if the truck is all the way at the front, then it's like the crane won't be able to lift it, especially the twin steer. The twin steer is heavy, and I don't know if I'd be able to tow it up in reverse. Maybe it's a much better trailer if you're yeah, the twin steer and that we might have to end up flat towing. We might not be able to get them. And the cat might be too wide as well. That other the low boy trailer that I've got on the other map that we're also going to use. I couldn't pack the 745C on that because it was too wide. I tried to do it in Tamir. Yeah. Yeah, mad little bit of GTA 5 action. Oh, I should have done a screenshot with the tractor and stuff. The vanilla tank carrier. I don't think it's long enough for the twin steer. Also, that trailer sucks ass. It's so fucking heavy. The trailer that I wanted to use here was the one where the gooseneck detaches. I could have probably grabbed that. It wasn't quite long enough to be able to do the tractor plus a trailer. That was the problem with it. Wish PS5 had mods like that. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, so it's technically it's not a mod, it's a tweak, because it's tweaking the in-game files, and you can't do that on PlayStation or Xbox. What? Okay. I guess I had to take the potato harvester to there. That was like a complete accident. Like it from just remote play. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, console, like the game's still really good on console. It's just, yeah, you can't do like mucking with files. I mean, mucking with files can be bad. Like you got to be really careful with it and things like that. Like you can grenade your save and whatnot. I mean, mods can do that too. They can kill your save. It actually kind of does feel different. So, I mean, the tractor is cruising along nice and fast. Although, did the map reset? I didn't go through a gateway, did I? Looks like I did. You know how like the trailers or the farm equipment kind of stops you from turning, and this one's really bad for it. It doesn't actually seem as bad. Like it doesn't seem to be stopping me from turning, and it might be because of the wheels. I mean, the wheels are still spinning, but like there was a mesh fix for it, so maybe the mesh made it better. Kind of hard to say because I haven't used the harvester here yet. So I guess when I use the cultivator and that again, maybe we'll have a better idea. Now I can't remember if we need to do this. I think we do need to do this field twice, don't we? There's the task over there. Like this one doesn't give us potatoes. Sample potatoes. It still doesn't turn amazing, but and it might also be because I'm driving a bit fast. Like why it's not turning great. Out of the way, fence. There's a tow truck a lot. Nice, 3800. That IS 3800's cool. Like with the 70-ton lift, like crane and that sort of stuff. Here's a little, like it's a crazy like OP kind of truck. I got a bit bored driving it around. Like it's almost like the crane's a little bit too good. Like it lifted a twin steer up, fucking no worries. But once you figure out how to use the like tow add-on on the back of it, it is kind of cool to cruise around in. I like when you equip the toolkits on the back, they like freak out in the preview thing. they like do a 360 like circuit of the garage before they like snap into place. Actually, well, one thing, so with the updates last night, they made some changes to make the game run better on older consoles, the PS4 and Xbox S, Series S. Apparently. Alright. Had the pack anything mod. Well, so that mod, like, I've only got the mod for this, for the tractors. Everything else is packed vanilla. And I think all the trailers that I use are available on console. I haven't actually checked, but I don't see why they wouldn't be. take this up the hill like the other two. Yeah, so one of the like brutal mode rules that I've got is that trucks and scouts need to be need to be delivered for contracts and tasks have to be delivered via an add-on or a trailer. So unless it's like, you know, the CK1500 in Michigan at the farm where it's like 50 meters away, that sort of stuff is fine, and you can flat tow to stuff to the road. Okay, so that did get potato samples. Do we need to do it again? Consumables, weak link, lost mailman. Are there? What task is that? Exhibit A is a potato harvester. We don't need to do this field twice, do we? It's just once. I think. Hold on, let me check. Potato samples. Where is the spreadsheet? In the meantime, we will bring. Where are you? Step. The step over. We might really quickly just duck and do this contest while we're here. Hold on. Yeah, there's just the 2 lots of this. So I only need to do. Okay, so that's all the farming we need to do here. But now we need to get the farming equipment across. Stream on Twitch sometimes too. It's because you can't get your YouTube to work. Okay. Yeah, you need to use a third-party app to stream YouTube on PlayStation, right? Like Stu streams on PlayStation, but you can't stream on YouTube on Xbox for some reason. I don't know why. The main mod you use is the IX3800, whatever it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did a. I was going to do more, but I got a bit bored. Outback Heavy Hauling by Remo, and I was using modded trucks there, so I was using that. Careful. Gonna do some bronze gang shit. I think it's this middle road, right? Yeah, there they are. Right, contest. Ooh, have we done this side up? Cargo container. Oh, we have not. Ooh. Oh, we can't. I was thinking because I have to come through with the potato samples, but I'm going to have 2 slots full. Otherwise, I'm going to have to drive. That's fine. We'll figure it out another time. Swamp Racer. Swamp, reach the shoreline, the old path, the marshes, the island. I did this in the Pinnacle without all drive. The bronze gang. Mod user, yeah, it's a little OP. Step for this, fine. .2 gallons a minute. So yeah, like a litre or something, which is what like the Earth Romans use. Can I not get stuck on you, please? Fuck, almost hit. Fuck you. Okay. Should be able to drive over the end of this fucking tree. Now I'm like completely stuck. Oh no. I hate these trees. They're so fucked. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Stupid motherfucker. Okay, I can understand not driving over the thick bit, but driving over the branches shouldn't catch you up like that. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Yeah, I don't use any modded trucks either. Almost all, you know, like every, like 999 out of 1,000 mod trucks are overpowered. And 99 out of 100 of the trucks that say that they're not overpowered are overpowered. Like I like SnowRunner for the challenge. I get kind of bored. I call them the fun for 5-minute truck. Like the ones with gigantic tires that just like, you flip them on their side and then they just automatically roll back onto their wheels and things like that. They're fun for 5 minutes and then you get bored and fall asleep. These roads are really bad. Like it's just really sticky mud. You gotta drive along the side. Let's go, Bronze Gang. $500. All right, we'll go out and grab these sample potatoes. So the plan was, I can't remember if there was anything. I have a feeling there was. Oh, there's something I needed to bring back from Crossroads, or something I needed to bring back from here. Delivered to the Institute warehouse. I mean, we can go out and grab. We might as well grab these since we're in the area. We can't do this because we don't have 3 slots, so we're not allowed to overload. Lost mailman. We could technically do him at the same time too. I thought there was. Oh, that's a cistern. Experimental field. That's, yeah, so that's what we need to deliver. Waste not, want not. 2 consumables. The abandoned fire. But there was a bunch of stuff down here that we wanted to do. Okay. Trap Stalker was 3 metal rod. No, that's fine. Space. Down to last screw. Well, that's right. There's a loaf from up in the north. Hot like potatoes. Oh, yeah. So I do need potato samples. Hold on. Experimental field. Potato samples to the railway terminal. And hot like potatoes is also potatoes. Okay, yes, I was wrong. Yes, the spreadsheet's wrong, unless I've accidentally ticked it off. Okay, that's a slight change in plans then. We will go do these consumables before I forget. What was it for? That one. We'll take the consumables to the abandoned buyer, and then we'll go get the 2 things, and we'll get the Don, and yeah, all right. You got, yep. And an Angry Retro Gamer got potato samples and potatoes mixed up. Everyone's done that. I did that as well, my first playthrough. I also accidentally resubmitted some potatoes because you know how you can reactivate the task? I accidentally resubmitted potatoes, so I essentially deleted some. Oh, that's right. There's extra concrete slabs there. Concrete blocks, I mean. I accidentally took them out of the warehouse. I don't think I need them, but yeah. I will actually just double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 potato samples, not 2. Potato samples. Potato samples, yes. Okay. They're both going on the same place, so we just need to make sure we submit them in the right spot. That changes things because my plan was to take the step down and then bring back there's a repair trailer down there that's mine. I guess, actually no, there's another way we can do it. We can take the, we can take that 6 slot and then put the trailer on the trailer and then bring it back. And then the step can take the trailer from here. So I don't accidentally keep driving down the road. So I've done that. You just did that on your last, yeah. Like I said, everyone's done it. Like, couldn't they have like made it like fucking corn or something? Give it a different name, make it turnips. Like potatoes and turnips. The turnips are the things you need from here. Like, it might not fix it, but it might make it slightly less likely for you to accidentally do it. Potatoes and sample turnips or something. Oh, and then these bricks need to go to Harvest Corp. We're gonna we're not gonna take them to Harvest Corp, but we'll take them back to the road, and we can take them later. Maybe we don't have to drive back here to grab them. I just need to remember that there's bricks here. You can get bricks from Crossroads, I think, down in the warehouse in the south. Not the one near the railway station, but not the railway station. Pretty sure. Like bricks and oil barrels or something. Or maybe the bricks where anyway, it doesn't matter. Back cargo, restore crane. Turn around, little pike. I'm driving one-handed. I was drinking water. Then we've got to remember this bridge, getting up onto this side of it is a pain, so you just duck around this way. Good chance to just get weird physics and fucking explode your tires and suspension. I'd rather not do. Bridge, yeah. It's a one-way bridge. Rename it or check it off manually, yeah. Back cargo, rain. I don't think I need the anchors, but in case. Fucking why? We are doing... Yes, weak link. One of them's in the crossing and then the other one's just there, so... We'll just fucking... We should just be able to beeline it for this. This crossing does suck. So hopefully we're... The hell are you? The mad little fucking hermit's cabin. I don't think we've ever come there. I never noticed that before. First, I don't think I've noticed it before. Stage dangerous deliveries. It's a place you can drop stuff off. You'll never do glades. Still need Drummond Island and Island Lake. Crossing to there is not too bad. I think it might have been the last bit. I think it might have been the trailer was getting hung up or something. I remember I was like stuck here in the middle of the night for ages. Yeah, it might have been the trailer getting caught on those poles or something. I can't remember. I'd have to look the... Ooh, careful. The stream again. And it's probably when I was streaming 14 hours a day, so... Ooh, careful. Oops. I wish all the regions had... Oh god. Like trees that you could knock over. Big trees. You saw the live horses in the game for the first time today? Nice. Was it in Austria? In the stable near the futon? Damn it. Apparently there were horses in Washington, but I never saw them, but I wasn't really looking for them either. I don't know if it was actually a thing or if it was just someone saying that maybe there's horses in Washington. There should be more animals. Yeah, I mean, they've been adding more stuff. There's always been animals in the game, but they're like secret tricky ones, like the polar bears in Cola and the Bigfoot. And the tiger in Almaty, and that sort of shit. Yeah, like there's, was it frogs in Almaty? There's obviously the birds have always been around. The butterflies, the, what are they called? The beetles where their butts glow, the bugs where their butts glow. Fireflies, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, animals, you know, just make the world feel more lived in. Oh, don't spin that way. Why? God damn it. Always. There's a little tippy through here, so we'll just be careful. You want to go around this tree. Usually I'd cruise along the grass, but I said it's kind of tippy, especially with a don on the back. Right, so we will go get. There's a man here in Crossroads, near the garage. We'll go put the kettle on in just a second. We'll just deliver this car. We better lost now, man. Is what we're doing. Sweet. There's a bear watching you in expeditions, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of like, there's the fox coyote bush things that fucking appear in Michigan, which I haven't seen since I upped my graphic settings. Like I used to run on medium because I used to play SnowRunner on my like laptop in my office, in my PCs in my living room attached to my sim rig. So so you can stream the game to there. I was running medium settings. It was actually pretty good to play. This was before I started streaming. And yeah, you see them all the time. And then yeah, I haven't seen them since I've upped the graphic settings, because since I play on the PC now, I was just like, I just needed to get a long HDMI cable so I could attach my PC to my TV. Right, we're putting the hot water in. On that too. We'll get the honey. A bit much. Fine. Just finishing up. Come on. Hurry up and click. There we go. Hot water is in, we'll let that steep. More of an interactive environment for SnowRunner 2. Just paints of Switch and PS4 and gone, yeah. If they ever make a fucking SnowRunner 2. Yeah. I don't know why. I have my theories, but it doesn't make sense. They seem pretty... I mean, maybe they could be developing it, but I don't know, the amount of games they're fucking developing at the moment. I'd say it's probably unlikely. Final request. No. I'm just double checking it was the warehouse. Have I tried dock? I tried to try dock, but I was having issues with controller. I might try it again. I'm thinking of doing a streamathon or a subathon towards the end of the month. So I might try the demo then. But from the little bit I ran around, it was kind of interesting. Just like, yeah, I couldn't. It was like it was trying to use the mouse and the controller at the same time. So it kept taking me out of like the crane controls and shit. And someone else said that they would use the controller and it was fine. So I figured like a restart or something might fix it, but yeah. But yeah, what is it, docked? They've got fucking Road Kings. There's another game as well. Oh my god, stop giving me 2 damage or 1 damage. Feel the direction the engine should be going. The docked engine, you mean? Like honestly, like, I mean, you know, even without the road building, a funge between I guess the current SnowRunner engine, but the not the Mud Runner, well, I guess the Mud Runner, but like the Roadcraft and the Expeditions engine, they could do some cool stuff, right? Game itself is boring, but it's an impressive tech demo, yeah. Okay, now. No. There's the 2 bricks. Oh, we gotta, yeah, that's right. We gotta go up and get the load. Let's do that. So we'll grab the bricks on the way. Yeah, like if you think about all the different games they have, they all have features that would do really well in a SnowRunner 2. Like the way the cargo works in Roadcraft, fucking chef's kiss, right? Like the weight of it, the packing of it, the way the vehicles feel in Roadcraft as well, like they feel like they're heavy. They don't skip along the ground like they do here in SnowRunner. They're affected by cargo. So like as much as I fucking love overloading, the overloading would be not completely dead, but the overloading as we know it would be dead because the trucks just won't drive. Like I keep saying, the first time I used the mule to go get a bunch of concrete scrap. Hold on. My tea is ready. Yeah, it's the first time I went and got the concrete or the cement stuff to make concrete the other way around. I was, you know, in an above, like, you know, the camera was high above and I was like loading it up and I loaded it up to the fucking gills and then I moved the camera down and the mule was doing a fucking wheelie and I was like, it'll be fine. So I packed it and then I couldn't drive. It would like not really roll forward. It couldn't steer. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I have to take a bunch of cargo out. And yeah, you can strap stuff on, but like the trucks all over. I don't know, just the way they handle like that sort of stuff would be cool. And then the winching in expeditions. Winching expeditions where you can extend the winch. Tire pressure switch was in tires and Mud Runner. But apparently the snow in expeditions is also really good. Like, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that would make SnowRunner a better game for SnowRunner 2. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, year 5. Who knows if there'll be a year 6. I did the on foot part that got confused with mounting a vehicle before you drive it. Gives you a much better sense of scale, yeah. Where you climb up the vehicle. I'd be interested to see what sort of new features Road Kings has, or if it's literally just SnowRunner on the road. Because I don't know exactly where it sits, but I imagine it's going to be Euro Truck / American Truck Simulator, but more arcade. But I explain it as I think where it's going to sit, and I don't know because I haven't really seen it. I've only seen the trailer. ETS and ATS for the people that are afraid of sims. They don't want to have to deal with the sim difficult nature of ETS and ATS. So Road Kings will be good for them. Kind of sim-cadey, which is like what SnowRunner is, right? Like it's good. It's got decent mud physics and that sort of thing, but it's still quite a, like I'd classify it as a sim-cade. Like Gran Turismo and Forza, right? They're not really simulation driving games. They're simcades. Refuel. Kind of fuel tank. Sweet. Now that I think about it, I could have grabbed this loaf and put it on. It was a 5 slot. I don't think the loaf. Odd. I don't know if the loaf would have fit in the back of the semi-trailer. I wonder if I should be driving around that side, probably. drive down there. So let's close, kinda heavy. Let's torque pain. We might reverse back. Just on its wheels. Please, thank you. Ooh. No. Crane. Okay. That's not exactly what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Which heads are coming in 2 minutes. I think this will probably tip us over. Store plane. Let's drag it this way first. Still not amazing, but we should be able to lift this up. Spin it all the way, not lift it up too high. Oh god. That's the bricks. Come on. Like if I lift it too high, the crane will just like lower. It'll be overwhelmed with weight. I need to lift it up high enough that I can actually fucking rotate it. See, there we go, it's dropping it. I wish you could choose to like put the handbrake on or let the truck roll when you're like winching and craning. Will that pack? Probably won't. Well, it might have. But now it won't. The slope is not helping. But... oh, don't turn that way. Oh. Other way. Right. Is that legal? Yes. Just don't tell the authorities. We're in Glades. Fine. Actually, let me double check where this goes. Pretty sure it's there. Was it a contract? Yes. Yeah. But that's now running. We will be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on the chat. Ad alert, Virtual Tickleton the 4th is on top of the game, reminding everyone to help put up on the Discord for the juicy update. And just like that, we're hit with a Twitch ad wave. And Kite will be back to conquer the Glades in SnowRunner's brutal modes with Neighbor soon. Hashtag ad break. Hashtag stay tuned. I need to keep drinking my tea. We should probably bring that Don back to the garage at some stage. Because it's ours. We'll probably end up selling it. I don't think we don't really need another Don. We bought one, and also we get another one in North Carolina. The North Carolina one's the one that we do this and go to trucks. Go to all the way to the end. Don 71. Fine line bay. Even though I haven't been there yet. It's a feature. No. Aww. Okay, fine. Give me a sec. Damn ruts. Got complacent. Shoot. Oh no. Damn it. The potato is too close. The ground wouldn't get reset. We can do it in a sec. Which is something I do need to do. See, like half the field's been reset. I should probably go through this gateway to actually to open up Harvest Corp. I don't need to do anything in there yet, but attach trailer. And con crank and stay like that because it should reset when I go through the gateway. I think. Oh, I might not. We'll see. The Tiger doing that would be an interesting pull. Oh. Fuck. Usually you can just jump straight back in the gateway. I don't think this is going to work. I think we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Actually, we might be able to. Can we reach that pole? Just. Okay, good. Right, there we go. Right, I'm going to do the field once more, then I'll chuck the 4 potatoes on this trailer, and then we'll get the Pantera. Will go and upright the pike on the way through. And you are detached? Yes. All right, cultivator first. Oh, hold on. Let me actually activate the contract. You, and then hot like potatoes. Start tracking. Oh, how do I? There should be a task to activate, right? Am I crazy? There's usually a task to activate that'll reset the field. Yeah, out in the field. Oh, what you can't do out in the field until you've done experimental field, which means I have to do the delivery first. You're fucking kidding. Really? Oh, fuck you, game. No. I don't have a fucking choice. Like, I don't think the field will cultivate. Which means I won't get, like, I have to activate a oh, fuck off. Really? That's fucked. So I have to take these 2 sample potatoes all the way down through the gateway. From the gateway all the way down to here. Whoop. All the way down to here. And then I can redo the field. Then I have to drive all the way back to the gateway. And then all the way across the map again. From there. We go across here. All the way up. But then I can get 2 more potato samples and then go all the way back. Like, seriously, what the fuck? Why? Oh, it's so fucking unnecessary. I might try. I doubt it. I doubt it because it doesn't have the it's gonna be a waste of like an hour though. Like all the other ones, you don't have to do it. Just after you've cultivated the field, like after you've like harvested the potatoes, it's done. Yeah, see? And there's no task. That's fucked. I don't want to take the Pentair all the way down. I'll do the pike. We'll go upright the pike. Oh, that's so stupid. Actually, I can cheese this, I think. I should be able to restart the contract. I'm just going to move the potatoes so they don't get like deleted, or so yeah, hopefully they don't get deleted. We'll go put the potatoes on the trailer. Hopefully this works. I think it will. This has got flat brakes on it. Oh, there was a thing there. Crap. I thought there was, and then I thought there wasn't. Okay, never mind. We're good. Word of the day. I thought there was, and then I thought there wasn't, but there actually was. The legs on this trailer need to be longer. the tree, please. I kind of don't want to drive on the field too much because it'll ruin the ground. I think this might be the slowest truck in the game now. It feels slower than an Azov 6. What? Oh, I'm stupid. Toggle landing gear. Like I'm stuck on the fence. Like, yeah, the Azov 6 and the Tartan, I'm pretty sure, were the two slowest trucks in the game before. Like, tied for the same speed. It's weird because it doesn't, because it's so slow, it doesn't necessarily feel OP. But the fact that it just goes through everything confirms that it is. Just slowly. I can't go. And we'll get out of the loading zone. Last time I had the trailer in the loading zone, and then the cargo spawned, and it was all ghosted, and I couldn't attach to it and shit. Actually, that's right. I could pick it up, but it stayed ghosted even when I picked it up. And I was like, I hope this doesn't cause any problems. I drove through the gateway and it fixed it. Right. So, hold on to your butts. Hey, okay, cool. Axe. Itchy arm. Low plus will help me drive straight. Good morning, CV Snake. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How's your morning so far? Done. Not bad. Oh, you haven't had your coffee yet? Right. Once you get your coffee, your Friday will kick off. Might need to run around the edge to get the edges of these if I can't get quite to 100%. Oh my god. Watched a 3-wheel tractor mod do this the other day. It was great. Holy shit. You triggered the bot response. It's fine. Like I said, I don't really mind the farming here. I wouldn't say it's not excessive, but just not super difficult. Just driving around in circles for half an hour. By fence. At least the tractor seemed to turn. But yeah, so since they removed the diff lock, it helps them turn. They used to be always on diff. The cultivator's the easiest of everything to turn. The planter and the harvester are a little bit more difficult, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to drive around and get a couple of patches that I missed. $99, oh my god, so close. Might be able to do this bit first. And then that corner, there's a whole big strip that I missed. And all the way along that edge. Hey David, how's it going, mate? How are things? How's your Friday morning, mate? I think it's time to bring up the 5600. G'day, Corhone. How are you? Have you been updating your mods? Has that been your project yesterday evening? Not yet. It's only a couple of them that didn't work. Most of them are working fine. Just got the slider, the elephant crane is the big one that I can think of. Patch, okay. It is nice that the 5600's over there, but we don't have any fuel over here at the moment, so this is a good halfway point between the fuel station. It'll run out of fuel, but still fuel out of the bike. Bike is low on fuel. Let's hit the Pantera. Because it's got a little bit of fuel. Yeah. I don't actually know what the rollers do. Oh, the spreadsheet update. Oh, yeah, that's fair. The SR info. What was it? There was a I forget what it was. I noticed there was a change to the CT680 in the files. It wasn't anything substantial. Was it a sticker or something? I can't remember now. I think it was the CT680 had something. I was going to say this seems very stable. You have to buy them. Well, yeah, I'm using it because I'm a streamer, right? I'd probably still use it if I wasn't. They're very overpowered, is what I would say. Really? I guess that is a shit winch point. What about... I think the bottom one will be better. Like these ones are on the corners, but those ones in the middle are on the side, like down on the frame. It's because of the crane. The crane's fucking makes it top heavy. The old King Kong crane. Pretty heavy cabin, and then yeah, that's like exactly what it felt like. It was like the way that it was leaning. I was like, it feels top heavy because of the crane. I might be able to just roll it all the way over. We'll just do this one more time. Like it's just pulling it up the hill. Oh, it's gonna get it. It's gonna get it. Okay. The cabin's 5 tons. That is kind of heavy. I was going to winch to it, and then I remembered we don't need a boss fight. Not right now. Stupid unrealistic. Yeah. I was saying before, like when you're driving it around, just normally like I'm doing now, it doesn't feel overpowered because it's so slow. It's not until you get into like a really tough stuff is when you notice how it is. Like yeah, last night I said it's a Azov 6 killer. That's definitely true. And I'd say it's almost also an Atom killer, an Azov Atom killer. The only advantage the Atom has is the 3-slot and the crane. Like that extra capacity. The Ultra, yeah. This has got a yellow crane as well. You can put the fucking King Kong crane and the yellow crane on this. Crazy. The plowed IRL fields with 1986 new Steiger Puma Monster had dual tires. Took 10 acres to turn. Yeah, yeah. The turning circle of a fucking city block. Hello, Mr. Mustache. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? Back into the 700. What I think about the new update. So the trucks, as I was just saying, they're both very overpowered. Yeah, I think they kind of went a little bit overboard. Like I was expecting them to be strong, just not this strong. It's almost like the Mastodon version 1.5 is the Pandera. I call it the Pantera, and the Averhorn or the Matterhorn is the Mastodon 2.0. And yeah, I don't know. It sets the precedence for all other trucks to be shit in everyone's mind. Like every other deal, yeah. If you look at from when the Mastodon's released, every truck that was released since that's DLC, like there's just tons of people saying how crap they are. And it's kind of reinforcing that. Yeah, which is a shame because I really like I like the look of that. That looks cool. The Averhorn is fucking even better looking. I love the look of that truck. Like maybe give it less. I don't know. It's just too capable. But the rest of the update's fucking amazing, right? So the CK 1500, the Scout 800, and the Khan. Those updates are fucking sweet. So like, I like that they're giving love to the old trucks, which gives me hope. As long as they don't go overboard. So I said this earlier, like Michigan might be even easier with, you know, 41 inch muds on the CK 1500 and 40 inch muds on the Scout. But I like that the Scout's no longer tippy. I'll probably actually use it again, maybe. I ran it with the stock suspension, smaller tires, no roof rack because it was so tippy with it all. And then yeah, the Khan, I used it once in Michigan, drove halfway across the map on the way to a contest I wanted to do and ran out of fuel, and then never drove it ever again. So yeah, putting the fuel tank back. Apparently it used to be 72 liters. And then they docked it to 40, and now it's back to 70. I don't know why they docked it to 40. Plus it can tow Scout trailers now as well, so it makes it a more viable Scout. And then yeah, the cat updates are probably my favorite thing, right? Even though like the 2-slot bed on the 740C, not super relevant for hard mode. You got to pay for auto loading, but I have used the twin steer here and had a truck to put stuff on it, and I used the Ank in Alaska. I just had it coming around the same place, like, you know, to the same places as a truck with a crane. So still usable. The fact that it can tow trailers now is fucking sweet. So you could do medium, like 2 mediums or a medium and a short, like a medium bunk in the short trailer. It would have been cool if it could do like the Forester and do either mediums or shorts. That would have been sweet. And then the saddles, yeah, like I was kind of hoping for a saddle on the 770G when Roken said that there's an update for the 770G, but he's going to keep it a secret. We'll find out later. I was like, I hope it's a fucking saddle, and I thought it might have been a water tank, because we knew the maintenance add-on and the 2-slot for the Cat. So I was like, maybe it'll be a high saddle and a water tank, because that's what the fuel tank is on the 770G. And yeah, but yeah, I think it'll be a very good hauler, and I think the Cat as well, the 745 is going to be an awesome high saddle hauler as well. Like, yeah, man, I might break them out not as fuel trucks. For a bit of fun somewhere. Maybe British Columbia? Could do some cool pulls there, but yeah. They dropped what because it was too strong? Zing? Oh, the fuel. When, yeah, I don't know when the Khan was released, right? The DLC for it. Maybe it was too strong at the time. But it gives me hope, like maybe they'll put a fucking... Oh, I hope they don't put a tow hitch on the Tartran. Because then that'll just make it way too good. Oh, and a snorkel on the Cat as well. The 745C gets a snorkel, which is cool. No, it's not super high, but it's better than what it had. What was I saying? Oh yeah, tow hitch. Like a tow hitch on the Apache, a tow hitch, like a scout hitch on the fucking F750. Like have it so it's like the Burlak where you can, and the Earth Roamers where you can change. Like I've said this before, right? Being able to change between a scout hitch and a yes, a scout hitch and a truck hitch. People were complaining about the Khan being OP when it came out, for those who didn't have it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Those were always there. What were always there? Hold on, Mr. Mustache. Oh, the wires from the 77. Yeah. Sorry, the 740C. Now you can unequip them. Yeah, they're just visual. They don't do anything, right? It's out at the start. The Khan, but only special edition. Okay. B. Yeah, I literally think it's just visual because you can unequip them and it doesn't do anything. At least it didn't look like it did anything. Total hitch on the Apache, yeah. And rear-wheel drive. Yep. I mean, I use your tweak worksheet. I used it in Maine and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I wouldn't have touched the Apache. Like I wouldn't have even bought the DLC if I didn't use your tweak. Yeah, like I said earlier today, I like that they're giving love to the old trucks, and I've been talking about it. I talk about it not every stream, but like I talk about it a couple of times a week, right? When I'm jabbering on about random shit. And now that they're doing it, though, they need to be careful not to power creep back. You know what I mean? Like don't just make every truck in the game a Mastodon. Please. Like Saber, if I don't think you're listening, but if someone, yeah, you know what I mean? Like I still like the trucks to be balanced and have some trucks are better than others. Like I was saying yesterday, I don't think I would want to tweak the Taiga. Or maybe if they could make it so it does an axle lock on when it's starting sometimes. Like figure out what the fuck does that, whether it's like, I think it's probably just a model or collision issue somewhere in the suspension and the body. Like that, yes. But other than that, I probably wouldn't tweak the Taiga. The only tweak I could think of for the White Western Star would potentially be OHDs. But then it would probably be basically the same. Well, it'd be a better 5070, right? A better pay star, so maybe not. Like, yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Co-op, right? There's a bunch of bugs they could fix. They did focus on a bunch of co-op bugs. I didn't see which ones they fixed though. Drove a big cat when you're a kid 40 years ago at a sawmill. Makes you appreciate standing next to a 7-foot tire. Yeah, that's one of the things like where she mentioned it before with docked. like you'd lose the sense of scale, which it happens a lot. Like you'll be driving around in a truck, like the W990 is one. I mean, there's a bunch of them, right? Because you're not near any other trucks, you don't realize how big they are. Like when I was in Washington, I was cruising around in the W990. It just feels like the same as like, I mean, the Transstar or something like that. And then I drove the fucking Brigadier next to it, and I was like, holy shit! I'm like, the W990 is fucking massive. And it's not even like a big truck, like. But yeah, Zingy, did you say you the updates made you buy Year 5 in celebration? You were so happy about it? Fucking turn. Saber gave us some true love for this update. The problem is the update doesn't have, like the update isn't on Steam, right? Like the patch was separate to the new trucks. Like I'm thinking of doing a truck review, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Like I said this earlier, I'm not sure what I would want to put in the review, right? Like I think I'd probably still have it recommended because it's not a bad DLC. The trucks are definitely good. It's just I guess how I feel about overpowering and power creep and that sort of stuff, like the implications that has. Yeah, like so the patch is like separate to the DLC, but it's going to be tied in with it, right? Like in people's brains, which makes sense, right? Because they came out together at the same time. Like if those updates were required for the DLC, that's 100% recommend. The thing would be, unless you want to, like, you know, the trucks are overpowered, use them if you want. Everything else is fucking amazing. Cut updates and whatnot. Oh, I forgot this field sucks. Hold on. All right. The cab wiggle. You mean like the flex on the frame? I really like I said, I really like the look of the new trucks. They look fucking sweet. Will we be able to finish this before we run out of fuel? I just need to be able to finish so I can then get it onto the trailer. I'm not going to put it on the trailer now because it's got cargo on it, but... the cab moves independent from the frame, yeah. Sometimes I have cool details like that. Alright, sweet, we're done. Now we're going to have to bring it over here. Moving everything's going to be tricky. Is it just going to keep saying stage complete? Pantera. I didn't drive far enough away. Please don't get stuck. No. Fine. Yeah, I talked about that before. So the position of the saddle, as in like where it is pretty good. It's better than the Azov 5. It's better than the Taiga. But not in almost the same as the Azov 6. But because it's so low to the frame, well, I'll show, I mean, you've seen this, but I'll show everyone else. Store crane, unpack, pack. Stop engine, pause. Aperture off. Because it's so low here, like it's like embedded in there, you get the collision on the back. And there has been quite a few times so far, and I haven't really been driving that around that much, where the front tires are being lifted off the ground. Hasn't been an issue, but yeah, the high saddle's a lot higher. If this was the height of the high saddle and the high saddle was even higher, then that would be better. But yes, you can see it's like it's embedded in the frame. Like it should be on top of the I-beams, not inside the I-beams. I wonder if that's a mistake. I bet it is. I bet they've done it wrong by accident. Because look at that. Like it shouldn't be clipping through. And that would make it, I mean, again, make it more overpowered. But you don't nerf a truck by making it annoying. You nerf a truck by making it not as good. Yeah, like I said, like because it doesn't drive really quick, like the Grad would do this fine, although this trailer's quite heavy. The Grad would do this fine, I would probably do it quicker, so it doesn't feel overpowered. Until you get into some really thick mud, and then you realize you're like, oh yeah, okay, this is all hauling a big heavy shit up a hill. Like, what was it, 4 metal beams Nate did this morning? Pantera startup mod? You don't like that sound? It doesn't sound like an Iveco? Oh, you mean so it plays the song when you start it up? That, if it didn't get copyright strikes, that would be cool. That subframe is removable. Got us used with every add-on, so kind of pointless. Oh, okay, so that subframe is part of the crane, is that right? Or no, it runs all the way to the front. Yeah, okay, strange. Ooh, what do we get? Hold on. It's behind something. Posture check. Thank you, Zero. I will sit up. You know what? What I might do, oh no, there's some water. I might actually top my water up. Saber add-on kind of like the 12H had. I don't remember the one on the 612H. It'd be cool if the guards were removable. But yeah, just raise that saddle up a little bit. Make it less frustrating. I mean, I haven't had any problems so far, but I am in glades. Go water, Philip. Right. Okay, let's continue on. Nate put a flatbed blue trail on yesterday and it would not turn the side. It wouldn't turn at all, really. Why? Come on, mouse. So, hold on. He put a flatbed trailer on yesterday and it would not turn at all. The side bed did. So the flatbed was stuck on the frame. It couldn't turn, but the sideboard was okay. That's interesting. Zero, how's the new truck cats with the high saddle add-on? Yeah, the cat update, we were just talking about that. It was amazing. Super happy about that. Got some collision issues with low saddles and backing up. Okay. So yeah, I'd say that'll be fixed. They'll probably move the saddle up onto the top of the frame. And that'll make it as high as the high saddle, so the high saddle needs to move as well. Yeah, like I said, like OP, but not frustrating to nerf it. Like I said, it's more than likely a mistake would be my, I guess. Okay, stepbrother, I'm coming. I can see that you're stuck. Unzips pants. Where you can see the list with the mods I use. So on the Discord, oops, I think it's pinned to the brutal mode channel. I haven't looked for a while. It doesn't have quite all of them. There's a couple I've added since, but not many. Where are we? Like, full loaf. Either in the Burudo mode chat or there is a mod chat as well, but yeah, like I said, I can't remember where it is. It's definitely in the SnowRunner section. There's only like 4 or 5 channels there. Cargo. I should use the King Kong crane for this, but it's fine. You did a 0.145 add-on shift to the saddles, and that makes it good. That fixes it. Come on. And no problems. Always homogenize. Whoop. Saddle to trailer offsets too. Yep, delivering the loaf. The new loaf skin is very nice. I did buy that skin pack. I noticed it was out a couple of days before the DLC. I was like, is this new or I just missed it? It's the one with it's like there's like a loaf skin, one for the long nose Kolob and a couple others. We don't have a loaf on this save at the moment. I believe, hold on, make sure that's right. It's waste not, want not, right? Oh, not that one. Down to the last screw? Yes. Deliver to the tech. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, yeah. Cargo management. Consumables. Never mind. Now, are these the cargo containers that can be used for, what's it called? Living space? I think they might be, so I didn't need the cheese in those two containers. There we go. Sweet. Oh, that's right. And these are going to Harvest for... I wonder where they go in Harvest Corp. Maybe we can just deliver them now. Let me consult the map. This is to the corporate warehouse. I think it's on the other side. Like it's in the east, I think. Yeah, it is. Metal beams done. Finished bridge. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Actually, yeah, I got to remember that. We can take the 2 metal beams with us from here. Institute warehouse. Institute warehouse. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I can take the 2 metal beams from here and use them for the bridge. Right, we'll just leave this here for the minute, and we'll jump in the Pantera. Go for a walk. Yeah, it's the one that's south of the garage, not the garage. Jets are coming in 2 minutes. Making sure the legs are down. Consumables. 2, 3, 4. I need 7 slots and I've only got 6. Who else to go? You actually have your badge today? I assume yesterday you could use a temporary pass, right? Legs just need to be slightly taller on this. Sometimes it's fine, other times not. Minor touch? Yes. Where are we? Toggle landing gear, restore crane. Not planning on staying long, just make sure your laptop logs in from the office and the event room is a true. Whoop, that they are tracking that, yeah. I doubt it'd probably be, I mean, I guess they could use like a seam or something to track that, but like it'd be easier to track passes. Remember they give you a badge. Oh, the front desk guy never gets in that early, yeah, right? So you had to go home. Could have gone for a coffee or something. I guess it depends how long you're going to have to wait. How the new trucks performing? They're performing very well. Mark Bunkle. They're a little too well. Yeah. Like, yep, they're very good trucks. There are, like, so the saddle position, we were just talking about it before. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. The saddle's a little bit too low. You get a bit of frame collision, that sort of stuff. Hopefully they fix that. But this is an as of 6, as of Adam killer. Yeah, like I said, the only advantage that Adam has over this is the 3 slot plus crane, plus trailer, crane bed trailer for 3, like a bit. Oh god, see, yeah, I can't turn. The long bed crane trailer. And then the Averhorn is just, so this is the Mastodon version 1.5. And then the Averhorn A15 is the Mastodon 2.0. have to spend I still really like the Atom. I think this is going to be the slowest truck in the game. I don't know that for sure, but it feels like it. It feels slower than the Azov 6. This is quite a heavy trailer though. But yeah, like when you're talking about like you wouldn't, I guess you could still go like the Mac pack or the Kenworth pack, right? But like you don't need any other DLC if you've got this. Like you don't need it. The trucks you've got will do everything. Hey Native, how you doing, mate? Squeeze a standard cargo between the cab and the crane. Maybe probably not wood planks. We'll definitely a roll, metal roll. This is the trailer getting caught up. It's not the truck. I thought there was a winch spot over there. But yeah, not quite. Like you wouldn't be able to fit a metal beams. You'd be able to like jam them in sideways. Come on, trailer. What are you caught on? Yeah, like look at this. I just turn the diff lock on and then the truck's just like, yeah, we're good. Because it's got such heavy weighted tires. 300 weight on the front, 450 weighted on the rear. They're overweight man tires. They're not the super heavy tires. They're overweight tires. They're not the heavy tires. They're in between. Doesn't look like it. What doesn't look like it? Sorry, V. Oh, can you squeeze the crate? Yeah. I think it's a little bit too small. Like wood planks, definitely not consumable. Like anything on the blue pallet, I don't think would fit. I mean, you could just not neatly. Like you could stack one in there. Like there's on the Azov 5, the 5319. Some things you can't fit really easily there, so you can just like sort of jam one in and it's like at an angle. The only thing is you can't pinch it with this crane. Oh yeah. Like yeah, it's another truck that'll teach people bad habits. Like I really shouldn't drive straight through this mud pit, and I'm assuming it'll just walk through it. I may need to put diff lock on, but probably not. But like if you've learnt from playing the game, you'd know just drive around the edge. Yeah, diff lock, or maybe out of high. Yeah, diff lock. I guess the Azov 6 kind of does that a little bit. It can be a bit of a crutch for early game because it's kind of easy to get. I actually think the price of it's pretty good, as in the in-game price, 147k. Like if you think about the Azov 6 is what, 90? Or something like that. So like an extra 50 grand. Extra 50 grand for all the additional performance is like kind of worth it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using these much. The Aberhorn's going to be so overkill for Ontario, and there's no big trailer pools there either. I could potentially use. Actually, I might use the Aberhorn in Washington because, like I said, that's a bring out the big guns map to get it over and done with. Maybe by the time I get back there, they'll have fixed the gateways. I think that's my one complaint from the update last night. Besides the fact that these aren't Dragon Wagons, that's the biggest complaint. If you watch the start of the stream, you'll see me ranting about it. Well, not ranting, but bringing it up. But yeah, they're removing the northern gateways in the national park. Like, yes, we need a gateway between Solace Bay and the mountains. But removing the other gateways is just going to make logging in water and a couple of other things like more of a pain in the ass. Whoa. Pay attention. I might look at it on my laptop. Burning bridges. Have we done burning bridges? No. Visit the Clash Bridge. Delivered to the airport. No, I was got pile 3 concrete slabs. That's technically an... Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll honk at the invisible man. I know you're there, bud. Ooh. Pay attention. I can see him. There he is. Okay, fine. His truck is so slow for glades. Maybe I should have swapped with the Tiger. No, we'll go this way. See, that was muddy grass. I just walked through that. I don't have anything to say. Just like, yeah, we'll get there eventually. But can we stop for ice cream? Oh, that's right. This is where we can get bricks. Oh, we've already got the bricks. Am I able to sing? I mean, everyone can sing. Can you sing well? That's a different story. Can I sing in public? No. No, I cannot. I can sing in the shower or in the car. There's also bricks down there. Okay. I'm just checking to see if there's any other bricks. We only need those 2 bricks, and that's all the bricks we need in the rest of the map. Now that we have a song for the Pantera, we need a song for the Matterhorn. It's got to be yodeling, right? Yodeling, yodeling. Maybe the Lonely Goat song from fucking Sound of Music. Although the Matterhorn's not in Austria, but I don't think it is. The yodeling sounds right. These lights don't seem super bright, even though it's... they're spotlights. Like they don't, the throw distance doesn't seem normal. Am I crazy? Alright, hold on, we've got to be careful here. Let's experimental field. So we've got to make sure we submit them to the right place and don't accidentally submit them twice and not complete the second contract. Yeah, see, I submitted, so this is honest work. Wait, not honest work, no. No, it was regular potato samples that I submitted twice by accident. Okay. Cargo management. Okay, we can do all 4 here. Hot like potatoes. Experimental field. Oh no. Oh no. Oh good. Oh, because experimental field unlocks hot like potatoes, does it not? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Right, that's that done. Sweet. Thank fucking Christ. What about Sound of Music as well? You have never seen the film? Yeah, so they do like a the kids do like a matinee. Well, this trailer needs lights. With like puppets, like a little puppet show for their dad when he gets back from being away. And yeah, they sing a little song about a little girl and boy goat. And it's got yodeling in it. Actually, I think it's Italy, right? The Matterhorn. I think. Legs are down. Okay. Change truck. Oh, sorry. Detached trailer. Bonk. Now. I can't winch to the trailer, can I? Oh, I can. Hold on. What if I... Hold on. Sorry. want to see what winch points I can get from behind. I probably can't get ones at the front, right? At the back, I mean. Okay. I have an idea. This may be a really bad idea, but it's an idea. Dash trailer. Repair from the service trailer. 40 points. And this may be how I do half Swiss, half Italy. Oh, it's on the border, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe how I do the farming equipment. I think the K700 will be better suited for what I'm about to do, actually. This may end badly, so get your popcorn. We could technically lift it up with a crane. That's probably what we'll see. The thing is, I don't want to use the crane on the farming equipment. Right, you ready? Bonk. Okay, that worked out. Essentially, I want to do that with the tractor, but I'm going to have to drive the tractor all the way up, and then almost all the way off, so I can detach the it'll be the planter, and then I can reverse the what's it called up fine the harvester, because the harvester attaches, so I can just reverse it up and drop it on the end here. Right, that was a lot less ooh, this could be hard because the crane might bump the trailer. We'll see. That trailer. Ooh. Pack tractor trailers. Restore crane. Sweet. I don't think I'll be able to fit 2 metal beams on this, will I? Where did I leave the step 310? Is it near the warehouse? I forget. No, it's not. It's up near the... That's fine. We can ditch the trailer at the warehouse in the south, then we can grab it later with the step as it's coming back through somewhere. That was very anticlimactic. I like the way it jumps. Actually, hold on. I keep forgetting to get a photo. I want to get a photo with the tractor on the back while going off road, but we'll at least just get this. Actually, let's do. Look at this. Actually, hold on. I'll do another one this way. Remember my settings, you stupid game. won't go along for the train tracks. Oh, we could. That's fine. It's not that much longer. This bitch is efficient, so. Yeah, I just realized 250 litre tank. That's not very big at all. But yeah, this bitch is efficient, so it's fine. Yeah, the throw on the headlight seems really low and not very wide either. But I thought all the headlights had the same settings. So I guess they could have custom light settings. Like I didn't want to put the bull bar on the front and put too many lights on it. Today you eat canned mackerel. Is it yummy? Or is that a quote? Oh, yeah. Was it cat food? Come on. Makes me think of Ralph Wiggum. My cat's breath smells like cat food. The doctor says I'd have less nosebleeds if I kept my finger out of there. I love Ralph Wiggum. He's the best. He's a good guest. I should just... Okay, we're just going to do it. About to say I should just cut through here. And since the tree stopped us from turning, that's what we'll do. You saw Nate carrying a low saddle blue trailer on a low saddle blue trailer. Yep, you can do that. On the flatbed, you can put the sideboard on the flatbed. Nope, that's not a gap. The gap is back there. This is the road up here, so... Can't remember when you start watching The Simpsons, probably when South Park started. Yeah, I don't remember what season it was, but I haven't watched it in years and years. Like before the movie came out. What's my highest overloading count? It'll be the 14 metal beams on the 963 on the bed, not on a trailer. Self-loaded, hard mode. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I thought it was going to tip, but this truck has very good CG. I'm trying to, is it Miser? Miser? Welcome in either way. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to give us a follow. Thank you very much. Hello. Do you play SnowRunner? If you do, you're new to the game, you're an old hand, you've been playing for a while. All streamers should co-op and make an overloading contest. Yeah, it depends on what the rules are, right? So like people do like 20, 30 metal beams on like the Azov 7 or the Twin Steer, but they have a heavy crane to do it and that sort of stuff. And it's not like for a contract. It's not for a purpose. And often it's not in, like, they don't do it down the highway, but it's not necessarily a difficult place. Like I overloaded 8 metal beams and 2 consumables, or 9 metal beams and 2 consumables on the Kenworth 963 through the south part of Cosmodrome, like that really shit road to Cherno. That was tough, and it didn't fall off once. That was a good one. But yeah. Oh, sorry, gone the wrong way. Okay, so what we want to do, just go. Nope, sorry. Unpack trucks and trailers. Bye. Make different levels from easy to hard on terrain. Someone could do that, like make... Can you do custom trials? Like, you can do custom maps. Could you do mod trials? You can do something like that. Although you can't deliver them. Ooh. So this is where it could delete cargo. So this might let us know if they fixed it. Okay. It might be fixed. Yeah, it could be a bit of fun. The only thing about it is, I guess you could limit or change it so you could only use certain trucks. Cargo. Restore crane, because everyone would just use the same truck. It'd be like the Azov 7 or the Twin Steer, or I'm looking for refuel. Because they've got like kind of world records and that sort of stuff for the contests people post online. But they're mostly all done by, what's his name? Friend of Nate's. Jimmy? No. I forget his name. But yeah, it's mostly in the Twin Steer. How are the new trucks? They're okay. Yep. Yeah, the CAT updates and the update for the CK1500 and the Scout and the Khan are the stars of... Unfortunately, they're not linked to the DLC. They were just implemented at the same time. Like, you don't need the DLC to get those updates. But yeah, they're definitely they're the things I'm most excited about. Like the trucks are extremely good. They're kind of too good. So they're fine. Like, yeah. I was a little hopeful that, but not from the description, right? But I was a little hopeful that they would be kind of balanced, because all the trucks lately have been, pretty balanced. Like the Chimera, the Buddy, the Billet are all very balanced, right? They're not crazy overpowered. Like, they're good, they'll get everything done, but they'll be a bit slow. Like, they'll get stuck sometimes and need to winch. The Elephant is the one exception, but like the Mercer is really good, like balanced. the 6900 Extreme Duty and the FLD are also quite balanced as well. Like, so I was kind of hoping that these would be a little bit more balanced, but yeah, like I said, they're not bad trucks. Like, there's just, yeah, my preference is to have interesting trucks that you have to like drive instead of just ones you fall asleep while you're driving around with it. Is packing the trailer on a trailer base game thing? No, it's a base game thing. So, yeah, and you can pack them on top of cargo. So earlier in the stream, I had to, what were the bricks, and I put the carn on top. Not on this trailer, it was on in the step. As long as all the tires are touching the trailer, then it will pack. So with the scout trailers, you need the jockey wheel on the A-frame to be on the trailer as well as the two wheels. But yeah, you can pack trucks and trailers onto the back. Yeah. Yeah, the cat high saddle, like I was hoping for one on the 770G when Esseroken said that there was something coming for the 770G, but he was keeping it a secret. I thought maybe a water carrier and a high saddle would be, actually the high saddle is what I was hoping for. I didn't think the 745C was going to get one, so that's really cool. I may bring them out as not fuel carriers, maybe somewhere, but we'll see. I've been thinking about some videos as well, doing pulls, but with a twist. They may not suit that video though. Just started playing, you didn't know a thing. Yeah, it's not something that's explained. But yeah, like I said, as long as sometimes like it'll look like all the wheels are touching and it won't pack. So it's just in the menu, right? It pops up above the pack, unpack cargo. It says pack, truck and trailers. You might just need to like slightly shift it or nudge it with the crane or something like that for it to pack. But yeah, so as long as all the tires are touching cargo or all the tires are touching the trailer. Now I will be loading the farm equipment onto the trailer soon. That is a mod or a tweak from the files to make them pack because, yeah, we think it's because they've got wheels on the bits that flip up. You probably haven't seen the farming equipment yet, but yeah, those wheels are technically not touching the trailer. So like if you just started here in Michigan, there's a Chevy CK 1500 on the second map, Smithfield Dam, kind of on the east side of the map. It's all completely broken and you have to take it back to the garage and then it's yours. I've chucked that in the bed of the Fleet Star before. You heard this truck's fast? Yeah, real fast. Look how quick it goes. They're both pretty slow. Even though they have 7-speed gearboxes. Like I said, I don't know, but I think it's probably the slowest truck in the game now. The Thazov 6 and the Tartran were, I think. I'm trying to think of like I think the 963 is faster than those. I mean, it's slow, but it also doesn't slow down. Also, I've been cruising around with diff lock on for fucking ages and it's not been getting the damage indicator. No one's beating the Azov. This is an Azov killer, man. Both the Azov 6 and the Azov Atom. Yeah, I might try the high range. But the high range won't be that much faster. Because the high gear is the same, and I guess it's because this trailer's heavy, but I haven't really been in auto very often, which I can probably just cruise around in high. Is it? It doesn't feel much slower than this. Are you sure? Like when I was driving them together yesterday, they felt kind of the same. This seems like a little slower. Actually, I don't know why I'm asking, are you sure? You'll call her and you are sure. If anyone knows, you probably do. I need that test map that Nate has with the velocity and that sort of stuff. Although I don't really want to start doing videos, but it's interesting to know. I'll leave the stats videos to the professionals. Yeah, because it is kind of slow, I'd prefer the low plus and the diff lock for getting through mud instead of the low on the high range. Like I said, I think this trailer's quite heavy. It feels heavy. Gonna duck in and grab fuel. Also, what are you? Low plus is 0.8, highway low is 0.6. And that's true, that's not a huge difference. Is that the normal gap between low and low plus? And one advantage of the truck driving really slow is that it's less likely to get damage. The legs need to be slightly longer. If anyone knows TWM, tell him. I know they're supposed to be used with his trucks, which can lift him up, but still. The mod trailer, yep. So this is the hold on. This is the TWM Jasper 60-ton oil-filled highway, and this is the gear-up version. So this is the one where you can leave the gear up so you can use it to put trucks on. There's a non-gear-up one that'll automatically lower the legs when you disconnect. Yeah, I wanted to haul the tractors and shit around. Not really. I didn't get it to haul cargo. Like it would have been a lot quicker if I just bought the Tiger over here. But I want to drive the truck. I want to get some experience driving it, even though it's Glades. But at least, you know, so when people ask what I think, I have a bit of an opinion. High range low is a split between your low and low plus. Yeah. Okay. Truck has wheel spin. Yeah, that's just because of the diff lock. Like it was getting grip on the dirt, but not on the asphalt. If the right tire's grippy there and the left tire's not. Monk. 1 damage. 745 C200 should have always existed, yep. Like being able to do, and it's been modeled, it just doesn't work. The fuck? Just doing like not even walking speed. Like being able to do the medium log carrier plus a logging trailer, that's sexy. That's sexy as fuck. Also, that 2-slot bed looks so cool. I kind of wish they also did what they've done with the Forester, where you could do a short log and a medium log bunk on it. What do you mean it works now? No, so the trailer hitch was always modeled. It just never worked. It was modeled on the... Was it on the logging add-on? Yeah, they also add a high saddle, yeah. And the maintenance frame. And the wires. Well, the wires you can turn off. The wires are included in the other normally, but now it's a, oh god, a toggleable add-on. Change truck. Yeah, the flatbed can also, I think, almost everything. I think it'll even hook up the trailers with a high saddle on it, which is not super useful, but it's like, you know, if you have the high saddle on it and you've dropped off a mission trailer, you could always tow another trailer with you. I don't think you can tow trailers with the maintenance add-on. That's a pretty common thing in SnowRunner. Only the Atom, I think, is the only truck that I can think of that can do that. Oh, maybe the P12. No, not the P12. The Atom definitely can with its maintenance frame. Oops, wrong button. Accept. Start tracking. Bridge is built. Sweet. Jackknife faster, please. Trailers are a fucking long boy. Go away sign. All-wheel drive will help me steer. Just do this. We might go take the bricks. We might as well. I don't know if that contract blocks anything, so since we're here, otherwise we just leave the step bike here and come back and get it later. I don't know if I'll bring it back with me though. Maybe I could always take it back to I could always take it back to oh god, what's it called? Heartlands. Instead of back to the Institute. Back to the Institute. Change drop. Right, I think I remember where to go. Go near a watchtower. You can go, there's like a loop around the hill. You can go the right. I mean, I guess we could go left and go past the garage and unlock that. I think you just discover it. I don't think you need to, I don't remember. We don't need to go to the garage, so it's fine. If we need to go there, that's when we can unlock it. Oops. I was moving the camera when I bumped L1. We should be able to go around here. And maybe tip over. Oh, here we go. I often say, actually, no, I don't often say, but I've said a few times, like you can tell if a person's a Mastodon user by the way they drive. Because they just try and drive every truck, whoops, down all the main roads and often get stuck. It's like because they're used to driving the Mastodon and not having to worry about muddy roads. Now that you won't be able to tell it's a Mastodon driver because they could be driving the Mastodon or the Avon. I don't know. We should be able to cut across here. I think this cuts across the farming fields. Oh, we might have to go around. There's no way in the back of here is... Oh no, this is the front end. Bonk. Sorry, tree. I really wish they'd add more glades trees to other regions that you can knock over. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Sweet. Now, did that unlock anything? It did not. 30 harvest list years does unlock a bunch of crap. Okay. Piston. Power of two sons. Transformer. Ooh. Special cargo. Oh, I remember. Ooh. Do I remember where it is? I think it's a 2 slot, right? So we can take this. It's in the swamp, right? Like the airport's like here. And then the big fucking swamp's there. We should be able to see it when we get close. Actually, if we do that. Okay, let's do that. Hold on. Oh, I remember. Yeah. There's a house with an upgrade. We got to get it from the south. Oh, God. No. Oh. Crap. I thought that winch was going to save me. Okay, we're not doing that again. Not anymore. Shit. Oh. I should have just driven around. I thought that winch would be fine. Do I want to... No. Okay, fine. We'll come back for it later. Righto. Let's do some sketchy shit. Oh, actually, this is not okay. I just remembered we need to bring the other trailer, so we're going to leave this here for a little bit. Right, back into Tega. This one, right? Cistern. Yep. And we might as well go, yeah, across this crossing. Oh, actually, no, this one's better. Go left and then along the river. Yep, I remember. Yeah, I think we might switch the grad back to this, and this can be the Tega can be the vehicle towing truck. That is not the path. That's where I went last time. This is the path. Ooh. Although maybe it would be easier. Yeah, see the trailer. Like I said, I think this trailer is also quite heavy. I don't know how heavy the cistern is. Yeah, just the way the trailer slowed me down like the truck was through. Ooh, okay. Try and not get the trailer caught up on this shit. Thanks for it. Was good to compare. Like I said, I think the grads like the fuel is basically the same. Like I think I like the grad. Maybe in tougher terrain, potentially the Tega would come out on top, but I don't necessarily see why. More power weight on the grad, same tires. Well, the Tega was like 30 kilos lighter or something, so fuck all. That's not gonna make a difference. I think it's a bigger truck, so it probably has a little bit more ground clearance. Maybe. But yeah, like similar fuel efficiency with the high range gearbox. Yeah, if the grad had always on diff lock, it would be a clear winner. Is the king dethroned? Have I been sleeping on the grad? Like I knew it was good. Like I said, I used it in North Carolina. It was good fun. Also, that crossing was both times have been nowhere near as bad as I remember. I'm wondering if maybe I was trying to avoid the wood or something. I remember I came through at night and I hadn't been here before, so maybe that's like the reason. And you have one bad experience. I'm like, I don't need to use that crossing ever again. I'm going to go other ways. We still need to do, the grad's going to lift up the heavy cargo, the oversized cargo that's spawned here. We'll grab that on, we'll come back and grab it and then go back, take them both back at the same time. I wonder if there's any... I don't think there's any 2-slot things that need to come from here to go to Heartlands. Twitch ads are now running. We will be back shortly. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of neighbor's SnowRunner stream, a curious creature known as a Dragon Wagon has emerged. Hold on, make sure I don't crash. Has emerged, sparking intrigue among the pack, among the chat pack. Zero marvels at its wheel spin prowess, while Virgin Tickleton alerts the herd to an impending migration. Twitch ads are on the horizon. Prepare for a brief exodus, but fear not, the adventures will resume shortly. Ooh, fuel. Crap. I should have grabbed fuel. Where are we going? Heartlands. The railway station. Make it. Oh no, we've got fuel in the trailer. Never mind. Whoops. No, wrong button. Yeah. Okay. Institute. There you go. Hold, please. At least I think we should have fuel in the trailer. I hope we do. Because I don't think we'll make it there and back. Right, we can bring something with fuel if we need to. Refuel. Yeah. It's not a great route, but I guess it's the route that we're going to have to take. And we'll just go through here. Oops. The bumps are so hard to spot sometimes because everything's just the same color green. Like at the snow when you have like a whiteout. So you can't see the fucking humps in the snow. Ooh. Am I milled out? I think so. We should be able to winch the trailer to the tree if we need it. I think she'll crawl out. Yeah. little bridge thing breaks. Yeah. Thank you. The music is so tranquil. Kind of reminds me of like samurai Japanese music. Like the pan flute. I know that the Japanese music isn't a pan flute. I don't think it is anyway. Whoops. Shit. That was a fuckload of damage. Holy crap. Yeah, kinda. I definitely didn't say Japanese music in when I was making it. Like the cymbals and the what's it called? Not a harp. Oh look, is it? Oh, it's almost like a kalimba. I need to be on the left side of the road. I need to be on the left side of the road. Look out, trees. I'm coming through. Speed and power. Speed and power. Whoa. Okay, that's 4 damage. That's fine. Oh, God. No, no. Not like this. What did I hit? Probably a stick. It's just SnowRunner things, man. I did tweak my settings so a bunch of the bushes don't do the damage that they normally do, but there's still some things that do damage, which I'm okay with because removing all the damage is kind of shit. Just trying to keep down the frustrating random damage. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I'm not trying to do this. Hooray! How much money do we have? 140,000. We can almost afford the truck. we gotta work our debt off to pay the loan shark. Fucking Sasha. Cousin Doug's mate. Did that unlock anything? It did. Ooh, it unlocked a whole heap of crap. Eco action. Visit the academy town. We've been to the academy town. Oh, that's right. Chemical barrels. Shit, 3 of them. We don't have a 3-slot truck. That's a shame. Fine. And then harvest court, fertilizer trouble. The cistern search area. Is that in the institute or is that in harvest corp? Should be in harvest corp. Oh no. Oh, that's right. It's up here. The fucking on the hill, is it? Oh, it won't spawn until we search. It's like up here or something. Anyway, that's fine. Oh, so yeah, another heavy cargo, another 5 slot. So we can't swap. Got to go to Harvest Corp. So we might. Which one will we do first? That's a good question. So we need to take oversized cargo from here. That's it there. Back to Heartlands. We want to move to Heartlands first before we go to Harvest Corp, because we need to do the logging, the farming there. All right, cool. Oh, this song's got an oboe. Bonk. We could suit it on the pokies. Yeah, always gamble, man. Red, black, red, red, black, red, black. On my start. Oh, on your new game plus save, you've got no damage, yeah. Like I said, I don't mind damage, and I don't mind occasional random damage, but here, the bushes fucking cause you... Like, I was kind of driving like a bit of a dickhead, right? Like hitting this bush would just cause like 1,000 damage before. That was another bush that did it. It might have been like a log like that or something. So like I said, I've made a tweak so that they don't... So a majority of them don't give me damage, but I still get it occasionally. I do have repair points on the trailer, but it's emergency repair points, which, I mean, I guess if I blow my suspension up, that is kind of an emergency. But I'd rather use the stuff out of the service trailers first. There is a service trailer at the airport in Harvest Corp. I don't remember if there's a second one. That's not hardcore enough, yeah. It's fine, I can just drive around in load the whole time. That'll stop me getting all the random damage, and everyone will fall asleep. Like I said, I'm fine with damage, just frustration is the problem. And game is on normal PS4, but PS5 is New Game Plus. Yeah, this is New Game Plus. Whoops. This is my brutal mode game. Feel the same. Not having any damage would be boring. This was an option to turn visual damage off. Yeah, they really need to do that in SnowRunner 2. Like, have it so you can just repair the visual damage for cheap in the garage. Like, have the visual damage and the mechanical damage separate. I'd be fine with that. Although I probably still would keep them. I did say I'm going to repair all the visual damage after I'm finished sharing Glades, and we'll take it as a gift. We'll just give the money back. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. There goes all my repair points. The fuck was that? I did this last time, not in the same spot, but where I got the pinnacle got fucking machine gun damage, and I was like, what the fuck was that? And I could not see what it was. Like, did I run over that corner of the rock maybe? With that tiny little flat bit? Or was there a stick here that is now gone because I've run it over? That was, yeah. You don't have visual damage. I don't think you can turn the visual damage off. Which scout will I deploy next? Well, yeah, so that's the thing. It probably won't be either of them. My plan was to drive a Jeep Wrangler. Well, yeah, because I'm in Ontario. A black one. Because we know someone who has a black Jeep Wrangler who lives in Ontario. Yeah, you can turn all damage off, but I don't think you can just turn visual damage off, right? Because I would have fucking definitely turned that on in New Game Plus. And if it's a thing, I can go modify the file and change it to do that. But like I said, didn't think that was a thing. Unless it's a console thing, like maybe visual damage takes up memory or something. Yeah, it turns both off. Yeah, I know that. You can never get a scratch. Yeah, but don't you still, like, that stops you from getting all damage, right? Get your nose out of there. Come on. Yeah, I think it stops all damage. It's not visual only. Like, I don't mind the visual damage, but when it's like what I was doing in hard mode after I got enough money every time I finished a region, I just fully repair the visual damage on all the trucks. So when I went to a new place, the trucks were nice. But then it's kind of cool to see by the end of it be like, fuck, my trucks are beat up. But this is how I found this truck. Like I found it like this. And that's the same, like the White Western Star's fucked, the Trans Star's fucked. Like, yeah, all the trucks, the forest is rooted, like. Actually, I guess we could bring the grad back at the same time and then we'll just put the crane on this. Although it is a waste because this then drives back and forth. Like this isn't bad, I just prefer the grad, I think, at the moment, or at least here. Cross-play the original game, is it? Hold on. It's all free, no damage. Make your trucks, then play the normal game. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with turning all your damage off. Play the game you want to play. Like I have a friend who has like 3,000 hours in the game, and she's I don't know, she might be finished by now, but she was doing a playthrough where just everything was free. She was just like, everything's unlocked. I can just grab whatever I want, and I just want to do the cargo and think about it. Back home, nice little jaunt into the office. Nice. You up. Yeah, she's just like, yep, I couldn't be bothered with all the rigmarole of money. I played through the game like 3 or 4 times already. So, yeah, I'll just make everything free and just be chill. She's a 605 enjoyer. Loves the fucking 605. I guess time to move all the shit in Solace Bay out. Yeah, if you're done there. Yeah, it will. It'll take you fucking ages. Because you're mostly in the mountains, right? You got the new gateway to get to the mountains nice and fast now. Exciting. Yeah, you have to be all over the place in fucking Washington because there's shit to do everywhere. Change truck. Repair. Refuel. Add a fuel tank. Cool. This will head to go get fuel soon. Change truck. Got like 1,700 hours, but you play the regular way. And if you want to relax, let's go. Yeah, you just go to New Game Plus. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, like you got more hours than I do. I'm 1,570, I think, what I'm up to. Okay. Not everyone has to do brutal mode. and be extreme about it. To just grind all day on the PS4, yeah. I hear that. I did 750 hours in like how many months was it? Like 3? 4 months? Something like that. I can't remember how long it took me to finish the game the first time. Oops. Wrong grad. Sorry, let me just check something. You got the game. You grind it every day. Trading the controller for months. Yeah. Yeah, like I was doing a 2-map region every 4 days. And for a while I was streaming like, it was like, you know, between, on weeknights it was 6 to 7 hours a day, but on weekends it was like 10 to 12. Oh god. Rando, some rando, thank you very much. I don't know why it's not doing the cool animation, but what was that? 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. So you got a gifted sub yesterday from shit, who was it? It was Stardust. Welcome in. Some rando gifted 10 neighbor memberships. I don't know why Streamlabs should be going bananas, but it's not. Maybe we'll go bananas in a minute. So Stu, you got a gift. Peanut as well. Rod, Kevin, Southfang. Let's see Southfang in a little while. Alan, Bradbury, Venusaurus, Vero, Rex, Billy Go Gaming. Thank you very much. W's in the chat for some rando. I love that username. It's so good. You're stuck in Glades as well. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you're in Glades at the moment. You'll get it done. Like I said, splitting the farming up helps. And if you really want to cheese it, do the what's it called? Do the fucking the sample field on Crossroads multiple times because it's small, so it's way faster. It's like 25 minutes to do the sample field one time, like all three, like cultivating, planting, and harvesting. Oh, I'm so glad that there's a winch point there. Okay, all drive. We may need a crane. That might stop us from tipping. No, winch. Shift lock. Is there a winch point further ahead? There is not. This is a little bit of a conundrum. Maybe to here? And then backwards? We're good and stuck now. No. Ooh. Okay. We're not completely out of the woods, but what's growing exponentially? VK? Reverse. Ooh. I'm just gonna go back to the same spot. Maybe I can do on that side. Nope. You first. I just don't want to go too deep into the water. That's a good way to explode my fucking tires. Oh yeah, right. Okay, gotcha. From one gifted membership to 10. I think the crane is maybe causing me problems. Right. Yeah, like I don't want to go too deep and start getting swept away. That'll be bad. Very bad. No, not you. Yes, you. Oh, the crane leg again. Is it? Please don't be stuck in there. Okay, good. Try that again. I haven't had problems with this crossing before. What the fuck is wrong with me? It's doing it again. It's doing it again. What the actual fuck? I don't understand. Why have I not had problems with this earlier, but now I am? Guess maybe I haven't never driven the crane through here. Oh shit. I might maybe like that. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. Why? I've got to get my rear around that way. Is what I need to do. Like this is the crossing I struggled with last time. This time I haven't had a problem. Until now. Okay, we're going this way. No. Okay. Fine. This is a bad idea. Abort. Pull my nose around, please. Get me up on that rock. Okay, gotta be Johnny on the spot. Winch to there. Winch. Oh, we're in big trouble because the truck's floating away. And I don't think we can't winch to the. Oh fuck. Okay, maybe. I wish I could get up this rock is what I want. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh my god. Fuck. Stop it. Camera's doing weird things. Camera, stop it. Nope. That one. Fuck. Mouse, where are you? Mouse, please. I don't. Oh, actually, there's a log over there I might be able to winch to with the front. If I can just like stop fucking floating away. Will this reach? Almost. But not quite. Maybe? So close to reaching that tree. Yeah. Oh, we've got the handbrake on. Right, well, this would be a better angle to get up this rock. Why can't I winch this tree? Whoops. Oh, so fucking close. Where's, where are you? There? Right. The snorkel's on the right, so we're good. We're out. Well, there we go. Now we're out. All right, cool. That was shit house. Like I said, I don't know why I haven't had trouble here before. Yeah. Yeah, whoever would cross the bridge of death must answer these questions 3. Yeah, like oh, no. Actually, no, the one that I never have problems with is that one. This is the curse. Okay, never mind. Although I did drive across there in the fucking the Tiger just before. Yeah, that was easy. Right, I got out of it. Just a little sketch. Get me pants sorted. Dry off my underwear. Let's go all drive. Oh, feet, get out of the mud. I can feel you trying to pull me over. Stop it. I missed the high range. What the fuck is a Dragon Wagon? It's a really cool truck that's not the Dragon Wagons we get here. You watch the start of the stream, you'll see. I did. Except it didn't work. I accidentally had the wrong scene, so it kind of spoiled it, but I was looking at pictures of a Dragon Wagon. And I was like, that's a nice Dragon Wagon. Oh, look at it, it's towing tanks. And then switched to the Aberhorn. Why doesn't mine look like that? Maybe this one's better. Switch to the Pandera. No, that doesn't look like that either. What the fuck? Uh-oh. 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 All drive. Diff lock. I'm in the wars. What the fuck? Alright, we're good. Oh, man. How's your day, Vic? How is your Friday morning? Burn. Thank you. Bill took a couple of days off. Female's birthday. Nice. Well, happy birthday to your mother. Hopefully she got lots of love from the family and the friends. I had Monday, Tuesday off work. It was good. Refuel. Cool. Playing with the whole body and wave your arms around in those situations. Yeah, I mean, I kind of was. I was sitting forward in my seat. I was like leaning my head. And it's definitely not efficient to take this back. So we'll just take the Tiger. We'll leave this here actually. Even though I do want to swap the Tiger back. Cargo. Also, hold on. No, not you. Jackknife, please. Thank you. Oh. I was hoping I would miss that tree. Just got it. Turn. Do we know if Nate's streaming tonight? I haven't checked. He's been streaming lately, but he's been streaming a bit later than normal, or starting a bit later. I miss it. Get the notification in the morning. Open up YouTube, like, yeah, streamed a few hours ago. Damn it. Yeah. I couldn't afford another bumper. G'day, Steel. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your morning? You're talking to your friend, he didn't get the update on Switch. Yeah, that's normal. I guess they learnt from the Season 15 debacle. But yeah, Switch unfortunately doesn't get the updates as early as everywhere else because Nintendo takes like 4 times as long or 6 times as long to approve like the patches and updates. It's like a month or 2 or something instead of like 2 weeks. Yeah, it would have been submitted to Nintendo, just not. At least that's what is the usual story, unless there's like certain development that they need to change or something. But yeah, I don't think he was planning on streaming yesterday, but he did anyway. Yeah. Yeah, well, he said he got up at 6 a.m. to test the trucks and to put his little review together, and then streamed for a bit. Especially for review videos, you got to be Johnny on the spot. You got to be quick with that. At least they don't do, not for the DLCs. It doesn't seem like they do preview stuff for streamers and that sort of thing. He was too excited to sleep. Now, I think this goes to the train station. Let's check. We should probably potatoes. Oh no, it goes there. That's not very far. We can cross country this bitch. We may tip over, we'll be fine. Where is there? There's a little gap. Just gotta be careful of all the rocks. It's kind of tippy through here. Nice big moon tonight. Is it a super moon? Actually, I think, was it you, Steel? Or was it RDJ? I think one of you was saying you've got a king tide at the moment. That might make some sense with the moon. I mean, it'd be the same if there's king tides there. There would be king tides here. I just don't track the tides. So my thoughts on the new OP DLC trucks. Well, yeah, essentially they're OP. Yeah, they're not bad trucks. I mean, clearly, because they're fucking OP. I kind of wish they weren't. So, like the Pantera is it's an Azov 6 Azov Atom killer. It does have saddle issues. The saddle's too low on the frame. You can see it if you look in drone cam. Oh, noise. I don't know if this will be loud. Yeah, the PS5 and Xbox One happen the same as PC, but the Switch ones take forever. Like I said, I don't know if there's sometimes extra development, but it's always been a trend. That was the reason Season 15 was, well, one of the reasons Season 15 was delayed so long. G'day, Shadow. How you doing, mate? Yeah, so the Pantera's, it doesn't feel crazy overpowered when you're driving around because it's really slow. It's not until you go into really deep mud and in like difficult terrain where you're like, holy shit, yeah, this thing's fucking killing it. And then the Averhorn, like I love the design of both the trucks. But yeah, the Averhorn, I was driving it around yesterday and I was like, yeah, it's definitely strong. But then today at lunch, I was doing this because I was doing some heavy trailer pulls, but I was doing it somewhere where I hadn't been recently or like, so I didn't really have a reference. And so yeah, today in my lunch break, I like brought out the 605 and the Mastodon and the Kenny and that sort of stuff and did some of the same pull. And yeah, the Averhorn's like really fucking good. So it's almost like the Pandera is an as of 6, as of Atom killer. Like the advantage that the Atom still has is the 3-slot crane bed trailer. But like if you're going to buy a DLC, buying one with, I thought I could knock that over. Buying one with 2 trucks is definitely more economical and a smarter idea, right? And then so it's also a bit of a Mastodon 1.5. Like it's like it should be able to pretty much do anything. With those like heavy tires and the frame collision and like the power to weight and that sort of stuff, it should be able to do everything just slowly. And then the Matterhorn, the Averhorn, is a Mastodon 2.0. Like, yeah, king tide, because the term king is used all around here. Oh, for here, king tide is just a like when the tides are really big. But yeah, we've got king tides here as well. So yeah, it's kind of like I said earlier, you can tell a Mastodon, like a person who drives the Mastodon around, because they drive really badly. Like they just drive through mud pits. And if they're not in the Mastodon, they're getting stuck everywhere and getting really frustrated. Like they're driving through mud pits, driving down the roads instead of along the side of the roads and things like that. You can tell someone who uses the Mastodon a lot because they drive bad. And that's not that's just the way that it kind of teaches you to play. You get complacent, and then when you drive other trucks, you're used to doing it. And I think that it'll be the same with Averhorn drivers. Like it's the US equivalent of the Mastodon. Yeah, where all these people will be used to driving that truck, and then they'll be like, the fucking Tiger sucks. I can't even drive through the biggest mud pit in the game. So yeah, like I said, not bad trucks. Just I probably won't use them a lot. I'm gonna give them a good run and that sort of stuff, but like I don't know, maybe I won't buy them on the next playthrough. I'm not sure, but I really like the look of them. They look cool. I think the more exciting thing, and we've said this a bunch of times tonight, was all the actual patch updates, not the DLC updates, the patch. So the Chevy CK1500 and the Scout 800, those are fucking amazing updates. The Kahn's okay. I don't really use the Kahn, but I will probably drive it. I'm more likely to drive it now because I drove it once and ran out of fuel, and I was like, I'm never driving that thing again. It runs out of fuel too quick. And then the cat updates are so fucking exciting. Like they kicked it in the dick. They knocked it out of the park. Definitely good, and makes me kind of excited for the future. Like as long as they don't overdo it. Like I don't want them to power creep the trucks with the old trucks. Like I want to, make sensible changes to make the trucks more, let's say, modern or more in line with the latest DLC truck, but not like we don't need 108 fucking Mastodons. We don't need 108 Tartarans. You still want variety and quality and different trucks, but yeah. Makes you want to do Alaska again. Oh, in the Scout 800. Makes you want to start a new game. You would think it was like the Plaid. It's way better than the Plaid. It's smaller than the Plaid by a lot. The Plaid's fucking huge. I didn't realize. drive badly when you fire up the Mastodon once in a while, because you can. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with driving it. Like, you know, like I say, you know, one, play the game the way you want to play it. Two, sometimes you just need to bring the sledgehammer out, right? Or you just like, I couldn't be bothered fucking around. Like, you know, if we're not here to fuck spiders, let's pull the Mastodon out and get some shit done. But yeah, like the people that just use the Mastodon, like and it's just because the truck's so good. You don't have to drive on the grass. This trailer, this sign, go away sign, leave me alone. Thank you. You don't have to drive on the grass. You can just cruise through everything. So yeah. I think I apply the custom 5 immediately, high saddle and tow a huge trailer. Yeah. So like, I mean, it's not that the mud, you know, the mud pit you can drive around, right? Which we know. Come on, let me, no, it's down here. It's right there. But the mud pit would be easy in Northport. Like, I wouldn't drive around the mud pit. I might try to drive through the mud pit with a cat. In Alaska. Like, now, like I said, I thought it was up the hill. Is it not? Hold on. That's right. I think the chemical barrels are in the swamp, right? Living space. No. One is it? Oh, how long? I want that one. Power transformer. No. Sorry, I'll be back on chat in a second. I'm just no, it's not that one. Shouldn't be scrap stalker. No. Living space. No. Burn lots of trouble. No. Down to the last screw. What fucking is it? Final request? No. What? Am I fucking dumb? I mean, yes, but no, it's not that one. Okay. 30 harvesters used is not that one. Scrap stalker is not that one. Living space is not that one. Fertilizer trouble. Cistern, no, this is the one. We got to find the cistern that's here. Metal detector. I thought it was up on the hill. This is the search area. There it is. Look, we don't need the metal detector. Hold on. So, with blank Mastodon here. Do I use controller or a steering wheel? I use controller. Controller is the best. Steering wheel, yeah, mouse. I do have a steering wheel, but I've got load cell, like expensive load cell pedals for sim racing, and they don't work. I did want to try and do the races in Tennessee with it, but yeah, love to see a roof racks for the Vorons. Yeah, so like that's some of the things like that tweaks that could be. Let me just read this. One would play Mastodon, fuck spiders into that shit. Well, that's exactly it. We're not here to fuck spiders. We're here to get shit done. Possibly so you can't manually change gears, but you can switch between like low and high, or low plus low minus if you've got the right gearbox. But the gear is auto, like the gearbox itself is auto, unfortunately. Able to drive around the mud pit when you'd be surprised. Lots of people don't understand that. They're like, it's so difficult. I can't get this done. It's like, why the fuck are you driving there? Like, it's an off-road game. You don't have to be on the roads. But yeah, so like the Vorons. So yeah, I guess the Voron AN may be the Voron D. I think the Voron Grad would probably be fine because it's got a 330 litre tank. Like I said, I don't think the Taiga needs a tweak, and I'd probably say the same with the Grad. Maybe yours on diff lock, but then it would probably be a little bit too overpowered. I guess that would put it in line with like the C500 and stuff. But yeah, I'd probably keep it as is. The example I always use is the Azov 5319, right? The Dolphin. I still think, and it's still true because the new Russian truck is a heavy duty, not an off-road truck. I still think the Azov 5 is the best off-road class, or the most capable off-road class vehicle off-road, right? It can go through the deepest mud, it can, you know, climb rocks and all that sort of stuff, right? The Tiger B is pretty close behind, but I think the Azov 5, but the downside of the Azov 5 is it's got, its fuel consumption is this, like, basically the same as a Tiger, or the Voron, great example. But it's not Azov fuel efficiency like the Azov 6 or the Atom, or even the Azov 7. So the fuel efficiency isn't bad, but it's only got a 200 litre tank. So, like, it runs out of fuel kind of quick. Like that, you know, this has got a 330 litre tank. The Tiger's got a 330 litre tank. So either upping the tank size, and it doesn't have to be 330 litres, you know, 275 would be better, make it like close to the Voron D, or potentially a roof rack. Whoops. Like, and I think that would bring the Azov 5 into being used more, right? And it wouldn't necessarily, it wouldn't make it. You could also go like a multi-purpose gearbox, like you've got in the Pinnacle, and that sort of thing. Just make it a little bit more efficient on fuel. It would kind of have the same outcome, right? Just extend its range. But yeah, that wouldn't be something that would make the truck more overpowered, but it would make it more feasible and more like the current DLC and modern truck, right? So yeah, you should move the Mac defense a lot, or the dairy with the dairy 4. The dairy 4 is great. I'm not a fan of the Mac defense. Very good fuel truck, very good 2-slot truck. I call it Captain Disappointment, because you'll be cruising around and you'll be like, this truck fucking is awesome. It'll, like, you know, be climbing up mountains in high with like semi-trailers and tons of cargo, and then you'll run through like not even a mud pit, like just like the smallest bit of mud, and it'll get stuck, and you'll be like, what the fuck? Why are you stuck here? You should not be stuck here. And it just does things like that, and we think it's like maybe a collision, like a tire issue or something like that, like the axles are too close together. That's Zing's theory, and it makes sense. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like it. It's also very fucking thirsty. But yeah, doesn't make sense to you that all the new heavy duty trucks have roof racks, but the vanilla actual off-roads don't. Yeah, that's it. Because roof racks are all, like, almost all the trucks besides the new heavy duty. The trucks, like the Russian trucks, often don't have roof racks, right? And I wonder if that's just because they're mostly off-road. Refuel. No, not refuel. Change truck. Pack cargo. But yeah, that is a little weird. So if you take it in the context of when the game originally released, right? You think no DLCs yet. Get off the rock. You know, Michigan, Alaska, Tammy, right? The Azov 5, like I said, probably the best off-road capable truck. Sorry, yeah, off-road capable, off-road classed truck in the game, especially at that time. So having a small fuel tank really did make it balanced. Come on. But now you've got, you know, you've got the Pinnacle, you've got the C500. Now you've got also the Pandera, the Panda. Let's try this again. That stupid little tree. Kind of, yeah, power creeps it, right? Makes it not as feasible. But at the time, that made a lot of sense. And you know, when the balance was more. It's like when you know, season 1 came out and you had the F750, this fucking amazing Scout that can go everywhere. It can only do truck trailers. That kind of, it's like a compromise, right? The developers made a compromise, but now you've got the Earth Roamers that can do both a truck and a Scout trailer. They're very capable. You've got the Burlak does the same, like that sort of thing. So like a, you know, a Scout tow hitch, or being able to switch between the tow hitches in the garage would be another. You're passing by your SD fuel truck right now. Nice. Question for you, Zing. Do you think the Mac defense could pull the rocket carrier trailer in NAI. I'm thinking of things. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, I think some tweaks would be nice, but it's difficult, or the developers really need to be careful because, yeah, like I said, we don't want 105 Mastodons. Oh, which airline holds the title of the world's oldest still in operation, taken to the skies in 1919? Qantas? No way. Really? No, wouldn't it be like ooh, it could be Pan Am? They had a different name before though, didn't they? Pan Am? Like you'd think it'd be an American company. Yeah, fuel stops are fine. I don't know if it would be able to do my route though. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. The clearance in the rocks might be a little tough. There's another one. Is it T? No. The biggest defense to the weakness to the defense is rocks. That's probably correct, actually. All right. We should. Oh no, we're going to harvest corp. Crap. I've gone the wrong way. Oh, no, it's fine. We could have crossed the river. It's fine. We'll cross this river up here. So we're not going back. The grad's going back. Okay. Yeah, the loose rocks. They're the ones that seem to get caught up in the wheels. I'm trying to think of like what's the weakest truck that could do the NAI rocket carrier rocket pull, and being assisted occasionally is okay. Maybe unassisted would be cool, but I don't think there's many trucks besides the fucking 605 and the Matterhorn and the Mastodon that could really do it unassisted. Tartran. Just drag that fucker sideways. I just had a thought. I wonder if someone's done this, adding a high saddle to the roof of the Tartran. Behind, are you still listening? That would actually be fucking amazing. It just like completely sits under the tongue. Actually, yeah, the Dan. That's not a bad option. Like the Dan's really, really good with high saddle trailers. The active suspension would kind of be required. Actually, it's not that bad without the active suspension. I was just saying, I wonder if somebody's ever put a high saddle on the roof of the Tartran. And then I thought of you. It's probably a little bit too low. Is probably the problem. Like it can tow a truck that's attached. You have? How does it go with the big trailers? Is it fucking hilarious? Yeah, the Dan is a really good option. Thinking of like a non-heavy truck. Like, no, okay, so not the crocodile. Roof racks for all trucks. I don't mind some trucks not having roof racks. Like, it's about balance, right? Like, you got to offset like really good performance somehow. Otherwise, like I said, you end up with 106 Mastodons. Works surprisingly well, yeah. Why? I understand. Like, I go through phases where I get lots of damage, and then when I get like none. I imagine it would do pretty well. Yeah, the ground clearance would be its biggest issue. Is this the high voltage update that everyone's talking about? It is. Well, this truck isn't, but we have been driving around in the update. The what's it called? The Dragon Wagon pack that isn't Dragon Wagons. I probably should have refueled on the trailer. Not too late. What do I think of the Chimera? I like the Chimera. I think a 15,000k torque pump would be nice, and then rebalancing its weight distribution. Or even if they can just redistribute the weight on the crane. I mean, it's still a little bit nose heavy without the crane, but yeah. So, like I said, these new trucks here are overpowered, right? Like they're extremely capable, extremely good, you know, good on fuel and all that sort of stuff. The trucks from season 16 are really well balanced, I think. Like they'll get pretty much everything you want them to do done. It might be a little bit slow and they may need to winch occasionally, but like they're extremely capable, and you need to drive them right. Like the Buddy's a lot of fun. I really like the Billet. The Billet was cool to cruise around in, and like I said, the Chimera, it has its flaws, but it's still good. Garage this way. Deciding whether to go left or right. Left turn, glide. Such an awesome movie. Left turn, glide. Like an orangutan smoking cigarettes and getting in bar fights and drinking beer. For those of the young variety, the youths among us, there is actually there's two movies, right? Clint Eastwood movies. Any which way but east, and any which way but left? Why west? Shit, yeah. And yeah, Clint Eastwood has an orangutan as a mate, and he goes to bars and gets in bar fights and picks fight with bikies and shit, and he like gives people the finger. And there's he sits in the, I think it's a C10, right? I think it's a Chevy C10. He drives around in a Chevy C10, or at least it could be a Ford, like an F-150 or something. But he sits in the passenger seat, and then when they need to indicate left and right, Clint Eastwood says, you know, left turn, Clyde. No, right turn, Clyde, because he's in the right side passenger seat. But when he does that, he punches people in the face. So when there's a bikie there, he makes him punch it. Anyway, hilarious. Like a garage in every sub map, so we can have better access, even if it took stuff to fix, to repair, and use it. No, I don't think we need garages everywhere, because otherwise the game comes too easy if there's garages everywhere. But repair places around the place isn't bad. Like a great example is like Island Lake. Island Lake in Michigan doesn't have a garage. It doesn't have a fuel station or anything like that. And it's, you know, you can, if you're playing normal mode, you can recover to the Smithfield Dam garage, but it takes you forever to get back there. So you gotta, like, it makes you play the game differently, right? Yeah, anyway, which way but loose. And then wasn't there a sequel? Any which way but west or something? Or any which way you can. Okay, yeah. I knew there was two of them. I just, for some reason, had the name wrong. But yeah, like it makes you play the game differently, which makes the game more like, it gives it like more variety, right? And you have to think, instead of just being settled into the same thing and just recovering all the time and that sort of stuff, and being able to refuel, like you gotta plan a little bit, which I think is really good. I do think the single garage in Washington and the single fuel station in Washington sucked balls. And I think every time I have to drive to that, it's just a fucking watchtower. And I think they could have done that a little bit better, but yeah, I do like having maps that you're kind of on your own and you got to plan, and you go, okay, I got to bring fuel trucks, or I got to use fuel trailers, I got to, you know, I don't want to tip over, because if I have to recover to garage, then it's going to take me 20 minutes to drive back up and down this, well, that fucking switchback road in Michigan the whole way, all cruise through the swamp. Like, yeah. Flying sticks. That means there'll be a floating stick there. I can't remember if this trailer has fuel or not. Oh, I should have bought the Tega back. Oh well, I guess we're buying a high range gearbox. Fine. The repair points in hard mode wash. Yeah, they are in terrible places. You know what's worse? Glades. Glades doesn't have any places you can buy repair parts. Out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. I kind of get what they were trying to do, like make it so you know, they weren't crazy. Like they're not the same place as the fuel station. But yeah, they were just in shit spots. Make it, yeah, artificially hard. Yeah, and it doesn't make it hard, it just makes it tedious. Only one garage and one fuel for Washington. There's 3 maps. Yeah. But the garage is in, well, now they're all linked together because they changed the gateways, which I'm not happy. Well, I'm happy, but I'm also unhappy at the same time. I think they should have added a gateway instead of removing 2 and adding 1. They added 1 and removed 2. They should have added 1 and left the other 2. No, there's only like 3 service trailers here. Oh no, 5. There's 3 that are mine, I think, and then 2 for contracts. But then you get so much random damage here, man. Customize. Where are we? Ooh, we can afford to buy. We got $150,000. Sweet. We can get another one of 400 frames. We can go saddle low, and then we can also buy. We'll buy because we'll use the off-road gearbox in the next truck, so we can chuck the off-road. No, sorry, we can buy the high range, and that's fine. At 140k. Yes. Season 11 only resupplies way up the dang ski. Oh yeah, that's right. It's not hard to get there. It just takes forever, especially when you're in the White West and stuff. Just a slow climb up that ski hill. I got to figure out what trucks I'm going to take to Scandi. I think I might buy the Ford, the CLT, if I can afford it. Because I ran the TransStar there last time and it was good. Like I ran the White Western Star there last time, but I've used the White Western Star a lot. I probably won't pull it out again. I mean, maybe by season 20 I will, but yeah. Earlier someone asked when season 17 is. So season 17 is Q1 2026. So going off Saber, it's probably March, maybe even April, like early Q2. I could bring the Fleet Star out. I think did I use the Fleet Star last time? I think I might have. Bring the Fleet Star back out. And what truck do I want to use? Because it was a W990. I was doing the movie stars. It killed it. Not surprising. It's a very good fucking truck. Trailer. Oh, look out, fence. Damn it. I should have just slowed down. Hold on, let me make sure there's nothing here to do. Solar panels 3, metal rolls 2, 3, 4, 5 metal rolls. Ooh, this is a 4 slot. Damn it. Could do the metal rolls, but then yeah, we might as well craft the metal rolls and then grab the solar panels on the way and then head up. It's all the way up in the corner. Up there. That's fine. We can do that later. You can understand if trailer stores are not next to the garage, but repair ones. Yeah, I don't mind the trailer stores. Like here, the trailer stores are near the garage. Actually, I can't remember if they are in Harvest Corp or not. As long as they're not like too far away, like being kind of just down the road and not crazy difficult to get to makes kind of sense. Makes more sense to have repair points next to the garage. I guess it's like the garage would be where they do the repairs, but they need to get the actual parts from somewhere else. But yeah, like the Washington, the ones in the national park up near that hangar next to the fucking water tower, like why would repair points be there? The ones with the vehicle spare parts and service spare parts in Solace Bay makes a little bit more sense. It's just a shit place for it to be. But I guess, so, because the hard mode wasn't released when the game was released, right? And the repair part places in regular mode, you just drive to and they repair your truck. So not having them at the garage makes sense because you can repair at the garage in regular mode anyway. But yeah, since hard mode is different, then yeah. And you can still repair at the garage in hard mode. It just costs you $2,500 or $10,000 if you mean. Yes, yeah, the bays one makes sense. That was like last night. Why is there a fuel station down in the corner of that map in Wisconsin? Yeah, it is kind of out of the way, isn't it? It's the cheap fuel on that map too. In hard mode, it's $2 a litre. No touching tree, leave me alone. Doesn't need it, but it will be quicker if I use the crane, the winch. Yeah. This is the same as all the first time you go through it, it's fine. The second time you go through the crossing, it's shit. The trailers. Okay, that's good. Hey Thomas, welcome back. How you doing, mate? How's your day going, mate? Nice game, thank you all. It's a great game. Will we be able to make this? I guess there's fuel in the trailer, in the other trailer. Because the 5600 Twinsky's out of fuel. Everything's got to go get fuel on the way. Actually, that's a good point. What's the fuel usage on this trailer? I wasn't watching. I wonder what it was going through the crossing. Like, was it high? Like, that'll give us an idea. Ooh. Sorry, tree. 16, 17, 18, 16. I mean, just getting into the 20s. I don't think this trailer's super light either. TWN trailers are often quite heavy. $18, $17, $18. About 22. Okay, yeah, maybe it's about the same. Right, take a 6436. Actually, no. I will take the grad first. Wait, how much does this have? 230. Yeah, that should be able to make it. Okay. Take the grad first just in case it runs out of fuel, and then one of these trucks can fill it up. I think it should be fine, but just in case. Lead. It's going to be close. Yeah, 22, 23. So yeah, I mean, this trailer could be the same weight as the other trailer. They're both by the same mod maker. So, oh, actually no, the other trailer's pack. That's uses someone else. What's their name? Really get out of the mud. Come on. You're embarrassing me. Honk honk. Bonk. All the mud splattered up as the bird ran into the back of the truck and it looked like the bird exploded. Don't know if you saw that, but that was funny. Like, I don't think the tag is this efficient when it's cruising down the highway. Is it? Maybe. I guess uphill back to... I guess it was going downhill. Like on the level, it's like around 10, 12. Uphill, it's like 14, 15. Hold on. Honk. Darn it. Come on. Two more trucks to remove from Solace. Noise. Are they headed back to the garage, or are they're being used for other stuff? I still need to pack up all my trucks from fucking Washington. It's going to be hard because they're kind of in shit spots because I was jumping them off the dam and stuff because I was so pissed off about that extra contract or that extra task. Although going through the new gateway to the mountains, nice. I guess you said you got a fuel truck and that sort of stuff, so there'll be support trucks too. Oh, no! Damn it. Hey, Obi-Wan. General Kenobi. General Kenobi. How's it going? How's your day been? You should be able to... There we go. Out of the 2 new slide into my brewer mode. Which map? Yeah, so I'm using them. I'm using the Panda or the Pandera, the Pantera. What's the names? Here, because it's a Russian truck. And then I'll be using the Aberhorn in Ontario, which is hilarious because there's no big trucks and big trailers in Ontario, and it's kind of an easy map. So, yeah. So I don't have. Zing's got a rule for his hard mode where he can't buy trucks that are that didn't exist at the time that the things were released. So you can stay away from the OP stuff in hard mode until season 17. Yeah, here we go. The Pedera. Honk. Tiger can be next. 14, 19, 20, 19, 20, 11. I guess because it's got all drive on all the time. That's going to use a little bit more fuel. How's the new gateway? Yeah, I haven't used it, but Zing's using it at the moment. So, I mean, obviously useful so you can basically skip the national park from Solace Bay and get to the north, which will be handy. But I can't, like I said like a minute ago, like I wish, stop, give me damage. Fuck. I really wish they had have just added a gateway and not removed the other 2, because the other 2 are convenient for a couple of contracts. Now you have to drive all the way up from the highway, and that's a shit road. It's just annoying getting up and down that road. It's like really tippy, and it's like, yeah. So, yeah, bought the Jats. Fair enough. Usable, also terrible. Yeah, getting up the last little bit up from Solace is a little bit annoying. You got to watch your nose. Some trucks will probably nose out and struggle a little bit. Where you need the Tatra bridge layer. Actually, maybe. Oh no, it'll take forever to get the fucking Tatra bridge layer up there. And you can only do 1 at a time. You need like 3. It doesn't really hold high very well. Like I was saying, like throw a, moving northern access to Selton Park will add the amount of time joining Solace in the mountains. Yeah, that's right. Like it almost offsets it, right? Oh, I can't do it because it's, never mind. I was going to show the map, but I can't because I'm not in my hard mode save. Creating one inconvenience for another, yeah. Like I didn't use the gateways a lot, but it did make the logging more convenient, and I'm going to have to use it a bunch on the logging. Well, I was going to have to use it a bunch on the logging because I won't be overloading. Like going from the log station in the mountains to the northern gateway in the national park, the logging drop off is really close to that. And then you can also then duck into Solace Bay from there with additional logs and do any logging in the north. So yeah, that is very stupid and annoying. But yeah, like they could have used the same gateway, but then added another gateway like on the west, like the central west, and that could be the national park gateway, like near the mountain where you get the helicopter and shit. Like something like that, or all the way up in the north somewhere. I know why they don't want to put it in the northwest corner. Because the idea is you got to cross the river to get to that corner. Like the whole point is that it's difficult because the dam's broken and you're building the dam. Whoa! The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Was it the bushes? Are these bushes that I haven't got, or was it like sticks, or was it the flowers? I know the flowers are supposed to have. Maybe it was the flowers. The flowers are supposed to have 0 damage on them. But I drove through here. Look, you can see the tire marks when I drove through in the other truck. My God. How many tires was that? Just one, but that one's got 8 health. That one's got, that's 37, 38, 32, 32. Okay, that's fine. That's going to use up like all the repair points that are in the trailer on the 5600. Oh, man. Yeah, spike strip. Walker, how's it going? Stop it! Fuck you. Fuck. Whoops. Off. Face start. Did it turn off? Yes. What the hell? God damn it, Glades. Like, why does the grass blow your truck up? I don't understand. There aren't any... Oh, God. There aren't any bindies in fucking... in Glades, I don't think. They're like fucking Australian bindies. Yeah, the fuel tank got completely destroyed. The suspension was already destroyed. Was it the engine? The other one? It's leaking fuel, so I have to move away from it. Otherwise, all the fuel will leak out. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to bring this truck last. Also because it's more capable, so driving across this crossing again. Stop using these shortcuts here. Like, I just drove through there with the with the grad and it was fine. I think it's the weight. I have a feeling that's what it is. Like, it seems to happen more when I've got a trailer with something in it. Actually, we'll take a look. I wonder if it is the flowers. I'm sure that the flowers are supposed to have 0 damage though. I thought they're like specifically called out with the 0 damage threshold. I guess unless I've only looked at the template, I haven't looked at the actual files. Like the flower files themselves, they could have a thing to override the template. Yeah. Yeah, how dare you go faster than 30 kilometers an hour on this grass. This nice, soft, luscious grass. He's a million damage. Like fucking Borderlands. It's like hit markers and fucking Destiny. Getting that dopamine hit. Seeing numbers pop up. if there's a patch of yellow flowers there. Like I said, it seems to come through in phases. Like I'll not get damage for ages and then all of a sudden get a bunch of damage. Pay attention. Eyes on the road, dickhead. Right, same tracks. We're brave. We're also slow. Okay, flowers. No flowers. The thing is, once you run over stuff, it probably gets destroyed. Yeah, so these are just bushes. Yellow flowers. There's yellow flowers here. They're different yellow flowers, but they are yellow flowers. Oh, hold on. Okay, repair. There you go. Gas tank. Okay, suspension. Oh. National flowers again. Glades, yeah. What are they, fucking Edelweiss? Jesus Christ. Call back to the, I wonder if that's what it is. The fucking yellow flowers there, although they're yellow flowers. I don't know. The only thing I can think of. But like I said, like sometimes when you run stuff over, it'll get destroyed. Like there's yellow flowers along the side of the road there, so. Oh no, I need to take. I was going to leave the trailer here, but it's got fuel. G'day, Adam. How's it going, mate? I don't need tea. I'll be finishing up kind of soon. We're running a little later than normal. That's okay. I just want to get some stuff done. Ooh, hiccup. That came out of nowhere. Boop. Detached trailer. Grad. Detached trailer. Fuck off out of the way. Like it seems so much faster than the Tiger. So much more willing to get up and going. Yeah, more power to weight, that makes sense. But trailer. Ooh. Hello, Sosa. How's it going? Unfortunately, I don't know what you've written, but welcome in. How's it going? How is your day? How's your Friday? Okay, so we're gonna... Yeah, the Grad is a good looking truck, isn't it? I'm really, I mean, I liked it last time, but comparing it with the Tega, it's very good. Like a couple of dicks, we're going to block the road. Because why not? Actually, that might be okay. Okay. And then where are you? Warren Grad. You are also coming up here. Google Translate says Portuguese. Call me a liar? Playing fast even. Okay, cool. Unless you're trolling, Zing. Let's go. In a row. Well, it is a truck stop now. Who's going to stop me? I mean, the flowers, maybe. So yeah, those flowers were the first ones, and it was like those yellow ones that are there. It was like the individual ones, so it might not be flowers. Like they're different to these. So, and we were cruising through a bunch of like stuff, so there could have been sticks there. Google Translate has been known to be wrong. That is correct. Because I assume Rapido is fast, right? Oh yeah, playing fast. I do not speak Portuguese. We have quite a few Brazilians in the chat recently. We got William Sosa, and there was one other guy the other day as well. A bit like Indian speaking, lie, play fast indeed. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, well, fine. You leave me alone, please. Now, we'll be taking this back to... We won't take it to Harvest Corp. We'll take it back to Heartlands. We'll basically be ducking in and out of Harvest Corp. We'll rescue the... Actually, we'll probably go, yeah, to the gateway to Heartlands. From Harvest Corp, I mean. There we go. I just want to get it away from here. And probably that mud pit as well, just in case we need to drive through it. I mean, we shouldn't, but... okay. Panera. Seagulls. Seagulls, crows. There we go. 2 hours later, soul space cleared. Nice. Congratulations, Zing. But yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. We've done a fair bit. What are we up to? What's our percentage? 65%. So we're almost 2/3 of the way through. Very close. Watch the Bob review. Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome. Go check that out. Check out Zing's channel. He did an awesome review this morning. Well, my morning. Yesterday for most other people of the new DLC trucks. But yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. We are going to be back here tomorrow doing some more glades. I don't think we'll finish tomorrow, but we'll be back here. Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. Big dubs to some rando, gifting 10 subs. You know, we've got Stu, Peanut, Kevin, Rod, Southbang, Alan, Venusaurus, Vero, Billy Goat Gaming, and Rex all got some gifted memberships. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, and I'll see you next time.